Alright, we are live now. So Alright. So you took a little bit of profit. Nothing wrong with that. Everything's green. Everything's green up here. Bitcoin's busted past $21,000. But the big catalyst here, you look on this weekly chart, you come down. You come down this weekly chart and we're so oversold. Just looking at this RSI right here on the weekly, we are oversold for Doge. We're completely oversold here at 11 RSI on the weekly at that 4.92 support. It is a beautiful support. Anyone that accumulated on the spot or long on that support made bank. This candle's over 59 million volume, Rob, on the hourly. Last time we had a candle like this, it was around 51 million on July 13th. We had a big sell-off. It went from 6 to 5.8. But parabolic SAR is still up here. We are in this overbought range, 91 RSI. What some traders are doing, some traders are considering taking profits by adjusting their stop loss. They're not selling it completely. They're just adjusting their stop loss. Say if the price is at 6.41, they'll put 6.40. If we don't wick down, then we keep climbing. They can keep adjusting that stop loss to secure a little bit more profits. But if you look on any of these short time frames, we are overbought. And we had a double top at 6.457 on that 15 minutes. But this is like the first time volume really is picking up. On the 15 minute, we haven't really had a candle like this. Yeah, we haven't. Since we was at 6.6 and then worked down to 6.62. I don't know. I still think we can hit that 6.6 target today. I think it's highly possible. Very possible that Doge could hit that target today. Five-minute chart. Buy signal came in around 6.2, 6.22. No sell signal yet, but we did get already overbought up here. And MACD looked like it wants to come down as well. So I do see that sentiment. We're parabolic still. That overbought period, since we're oversold on the weekly, I could see this pushing. The 4 hour is still not completely overbought as well. We actually passed the double top, so that's good. It is good. If we can start breaking off here, that's great for Doge. Matic pumped in price because they had that partnership with Disney, Michael Branch. There are catalysts like this that will happen. That's why it's good to follow the news, follow the fundamentals. Don't forget, Elon Musk is a supporter of Doge as well. If he really wants to force people to buy stuff in Doge, he will force them to pay in Doge.
We'll make sure this is a continuous trend here. I'll get back in on a little.
Yeah, I'm still holding my long. I'm waiting. Let me go to Bitcoin real quick, see what Big Daddy Bitcoin's doing.
I'm actually in profit, 6.04%.
Bitcoin's first time parabolic on SAR since about 3 candles as well. Bitcoin likes to do these $1,000, $2,000 movements. Bitcoin's still parabolic SAR on the 5. But if you look at it on the 1, it's been coming down slowly. Bitcoin buy signal came in at 20,700. Sell signal came in at 21,200. We may get another buy signal coming again for Bitcoin on the short time frame. Let's go back to Doge. Buy signal came back in again for Doge as well on the 1 minute. 1 minute time frames, I think Doge is still pushing. If we can break this double top, it's good for Doge. 5 minute buy signal came in at 6.21. Still climbing up here. No sell signal yet. No clear reversal yet for Doge as we are slowly getting a little bit higher and higher. We break this double top at 6.458. It's good. It's good stuff right there.
I got in at 643.
You got in at 6.43. Wow.
0.0643.
Okay. Green Saturday. That's what I'm talking about.
Little quick trade here.
I'm still over 20%, 22% now on this trade. My last entry price was actually lower than the buy signal, so that's good.
Yeah, my hope is that it does break over this and a little quick jump here on a candle and I'll pull out. Make a little baby money.
Hmm. 6.459 was another double top on the hourly. Let me illustrate it for you guys on YouTube. Right here, double top. So this is one of the double tops that we're seeing on the hourly. And it's almost almost like a cup and handle if you look at it, right? Almost a cup and handle for this Dogecoin right here. So theoretically people want us to break this double top. We don't break this double top, probably going to get rejected and come back down. Rob?
Yes, sir.
And the difference is that this double top are RSI is through the roof.
Yeah, my RSI is over 80 on the short term here. So, yeah, this is a, it's a tight trade.
4 hour has room to go up, though. 4 hour has room to go up. I still want to see that 6.6, though, for Doge. Let's see what Bitcoin's doing. It's like Bitcoin lost a little bit of gas there. It could start accumulating here. MACD maybe getting ready to flip over bearish for Bitcoin on the 5 minutes. We're going to have to see. We just started this new 5-minute candle, no volume yet. So in about 5 more minutes, we may get a better idea on the direction that this market is taking. This is Bitcoin. So that is just a quick pump up as well.
Matic also broke above its last local high.
Yeah, Matic had that partnership with Disney. That's why their price spiked.
Morning, Tame. How you doing, brother?
Good, how are you?
Good, dude. Crazy shit at my house last night. All kinds of cops and shit. My neighbor tried to run from the cops and, got attacked by the drug dog and all kinds of shit.
What happened to you?
That's awesome.
He jumped our fence.
He popped popcorn, Tame. That's what he did.
Yeah, shit was crazy.
So we have about 4 more minutes until we determine, are we going to break this double top and keep climbing? Or are we going to get rejected and start slowly coming back down? I think we have room to break it. We have room to go above 6.6 and keep climbing.
Weekly is way down on everything.
YouTube chat, they want to look over Ethereum. Alright, so the 1 minute has another buy signal for Bitcoin, so that's good. Alright, let's look at Ethereum on the week 1 minute. 1 minute, also parabolic SAR starting an uptrend again. Ethereum's slowly climbing up a little bit, it seems like. So let's look at Ethereum a little bit more in the 5 minutes here. Parabolic SAR is downtrending right here for ETH. ETH actually ran a little bit faster if you guys look at this. My buy signal came in at ETH at $1,200. And the RSI overbought up here well above $1,400. That's like a $200 spread. 200 divided by 1,200, that's like 1 divided by 6. That's a huge leap up. So I can see why Ethereum has a parabolic SAR downtrend. It pumped a little bit too fast. Ethereum pumped really fast there. If we look at Ethereum on the 4 hour, our RSI is definitely higher as well on the 4 hour. So this pump up on ETH, I can see that cooling down. Look at ETH's candle on the 4 hour, it's huge. But if you look at ETH on the 1 week chart, guys, we're still in that oversold range. So if you look down here, ETH was more oversold last week than Bitcoin or Dogecoin. That helps attribute to this candle here and give us a little bit more pump up for ETH. Let's go back to Bitcoin. Let me get my streaming software up over here as well. Trying to look at over everything. Bitcoin on weekly, we're oversold. We're about 12 RSI on the weekly. People could get liquidate on the price down to 10,800, but I think it has room to climb as well. And if you look on the hourly for Bitcoin, this is a nice curve for Bitcoin. I do feel like it's coming down though. Yeah, the spike up, we got rejected right there. So Doge broke above the double top a little bit. Doge is doing a little bit different than Bitcoin and Ethereum right here. Doge is actually not as oversold as Bitcoin. So that's the scary part. Doge is not as oversold. Doge is actually very overbought up here. The MACD is super far up here. If I take profits here, then I lose my cushion. I only gain that cushion if we retrace back. We do have some bearish news coming out in the markets this week, though. 1 minute. All right, so that was the 5 minutes. That 5 minutes, we hit the double top again. We got rejected. I'm gonna adjust my stop loss real quick. Or I may even I'm gonna adjust my stop loss. Let's see if Bitcoin can hold. On this 1 minute, we definitely look like we're coming back down a little bit. Bitcoin's cooling down as well. It'd be nice to see if we could break on the 4 hour. We still have room to go up though. But on the shorter time frame, all right. I believe I'm taking profits right here. Yeah. I'll take the profits right here. That was a good 20% trade. It took a little bit, but it was worth it. Sorry about the red candle guy. Sorry guys. Trying to post in Discord on the announcement said I took profits. Sorry, I had to take profits, get my screenshot, everything. And then now I'm trying to upload like a picture of the chart as well. And then I'm trying to put it in Discord. But right here, like, I almost want to stop trading for a day and wait because everything in that overbought range. Let's see. So I took profits at 0 sits, 4 3 sits. The price is still higher than when I took profits, by the way. Price is higher than when I took profits. I should have set the price right up there in that double top in case we look back up. Alright. And then I'm going to put the picture of the chart in the Discord as well. I like to take a picture of the chart when I take profit. Alright.
What was your entry on that? Or is that too specific? I'm just realizing the entry price is in your screenshot, so. Rat face granny, your mic is open.
I wonder why he's playing. Why you playing, man? Okay, he's
Sounds like Call of Duty.
Okay. Noted. Thanks.
Sorry, my mic was muted that whole time. Bitcoin, this wick shows that people have been taking heavy profits. We're in this overbought range. This 1 hour candle is over 16,000 Bitcoin. Whew. I'm definitely not a fan of FOMO. That's why I secured my profits. Big fan of securing profits. Ethereum on this chart, it's a little bit interesting. From the buy signal to the top, that's over $200 spread. That's over 16% gain. Can you imagine people shorting Ethereum and it spikes up like that? Got wrecked. Let's see Dogecoin though.
Won't that clear out like a bunch of shorts, like almost all of them?
A lot of
across
shorts,
the board.
A lot of shorts were cleared out so far. Like if you look at this Bitcoin hourly candle, that's 17,000 Bitcoin. 17,000 in 1 hour. That's definitely a lot of shorts got liquidated there. And I was warning people about being careful shorting Bitcoin at the bottom as well, because we can do this $1,000, $2,000 price movement like it's nothing. Alright, Doge just broke the double top. 100% confirmation it broke that double top right there. Our 4 hour RSI is not all the way through the roof, but it's pretty high.
Tame, do you have any thoughts on the ETH BTC ratio? That's been my indicator I've been using to take profits right now.
Possibly. I'm seeing that MACD wants to cross over for ETH to become bearish. ETH is up 11% in 1 day. I'm really debating shorting it. I mean, even that daily RSI spiked. But the weekly is starting to come back up, that's why. It could be a huge short if it comes down, if I just start my shorts at a 1% stop loss. What do you think? 1% stop loss?
Be careful.
Do you think it'll blow through 1% stop loss? Let's see.
That pump just happened. I'd be careful, man.
Well, I think it also added some you said 20 times it? If you did 20 times right now, your liquidation would be 1,000. What? $1,429. We didn't wick up there yet. I think if we go up to 1422 again. And I'm going to take profit stop loss. And I'm going to do a stop loss 1%. So I don't really lose a lot. So if we double top up here, I'm going to automatically start the short for Ethereum at 20 times with 1% stop loss. It would double top at 1422. Let me change it to 14.2. Let's just give it $1 extra in case it wicks up. 1%.
Hello, everyone.
Hey, hello.
What's up?
So
I was driving on the road and I had a notification. I came back home. I was like, damn, I lost again. But actually, it was a take profit being hit, not a stop loss. That's
Alright.
cool. Yeah.
So I'm gonna try to short ETH. If it goes up to this double top again, 1,000. If it goes to 1423, I may try to short.
What? ETH went to 1400? Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Wait. What? Oh, damn! I should take profit, I guess. Yeah. Oh. Wait, how much exactly? My chart doesn't load.
It went to 1,422. It's up 11% for the day.
422.
Bitcoin's at 21.4.
I had 449 as take profit, so okay, that's why I'm.
Doge actually broke the double top too. It's at 6.468. I'm gonna try to take some of those Doge profits, and I did an order for ETH so that if ETH spikes up, if it spikes up to that double top again and goes a little bit over 1423, I enter 20 times short, and I have a 1% stop loss because I want to get knocked out of the trade if I'm losing it.
Yeah, that's smart.
1423.
Yeah, exactly 1423.
Woo, baby. Hey, good looking on that message about FTX. Thank you.
You're welcome. Bitcoin's actually climbing higher and higher here as well. Doge broke that double top. I would still be more than 23% if I held Doge, but I took profits. We're kind of overbought. I kind of regret not just setting that stop loss a little bit lower than since 4-1. But man, this Ethereum's up over 11%.
So we're getting that bullish weekend, right?
Yeah.
That's cool.
So if the MACD flips over here, ETH goes bullish and double tops again, I enter my short and it doesn't go up higher, that'd be a great weekend for me.
Yeah, there's short opportunities everywhere.
Bitcoin's also breaking another high on the 5-minute here pretty soon. $21,429. Oh, is my YouTube stream blurry? Is it blurry? No.
Not for me, no.
I secured over 20% profits. That's why I took profits as well, and I really want to get in this ETH short, so I put myself in the line for the ETH short. I'll probably get stomped out though. That 1% will get triggered fast. But we go up there and get rejected. Oh, I will be happy. Bitcoin's about to break 21.5. Are you still in your Doge long, Rob? You went back in after you got out, right? Here goes ETH trying to climb a little bit. Yeah, the Mountain Gots Bitcoin potential could short the market, Grant B. Could be really bad for the markets. A lot of people probably sell that Bitcoin.
That liquidation week for everyone who was short, I guess, on ETH, right?
Yeah.
1440.
Yeah.
I had to take profit at just above $5 above. Damn it. Screw it. Alright, well, if it's like that, then I'm gonna take profit even higher.
Yeah.
But no, that's revenge trading. Wait, no.
That's revenge trading.
It'll go back up there. Or not.
You don't want a revenge trade. You
It
you want to be a hunter.
Take profit, but it didn't. XRP did.
Yeah, SRP is pumping because that guy said he's going to keep 5 million of his SRP in case it pumps.
How about Matic? Okay, Matic Yeah. Oh well, it's putting a high.
Matic had to deal with Disney. That's why it's climbing.
Well, it was already very high, so now it climbed, but it didn't go crazy.
Yeah, it was sitting at 70 for a while. 69, 70.
How about Cardano? Is Cardano waking up a bit?
Not really.
It is. I guess it is. Yeah, not really. But no, well, man, it's all good. We are back above 43 cents.
Solana's pumping a little bit behind.
Solana. Wait, am I still in? Oh yes. Cool.
I have a super chat from Psychotic. He says, "What do you think about Barn Bridge?" What is Barn Bridge? I don't.
Never heard of it.
It says it's a DeFi risk tokenizing protocol. Ugh. I never traded it. It says smart bond, smart yield, smart exposure. So here's what I think about that. Don't become a lender. Be a trader. Psychotic. Don't become a lender. You become a lender and these guys go under, or the DeFi protocol goes under, you lose your money.
Like Celsius, right?
Like Celsius. Like Luna. People staking on Luna.
Yeah, I was always too scared to do that shit with my ETH.
Yeah, I would be very careful. And it's an ERC20 token as well already. The token's called Bond. It's on the Ethereum blockchain. So basically it's just a token minted out of thin air on the Ethereum blockchain that they minted 7 million of. To me, I don't like stuff like that. They say the total supply is going to be 10 million. I think more could be minted as well, though. They have a distribution schedule to mint more. They do say that there's only ever going to be 10 million, but we don't know for sure. Would have to look over the code, and they may change that code. Doge is starting to break up a little bit higher. Thank you for the super chat, Psychotic. Let me get rid of those bots in the chat real quick. I mean, Doge is trying to get up here to hold. I need Ethereum to pump to enter this short. 4-hour RSI is not too high for Bitcoin, but it's up there. And remember, if you're thinking about shorting anything, look at this weekly RSI. It's oversold. So it should not come as a surprise to you that something like ETH or Bitcoin or Doge could do 11% pump in one day. It's extremely possible. It's like almost destined to happen. Anytime
Like
we were
put a higher
oversold,
high,
we
right?
go up higher.
Just put a higher high on Bitcoin, anything above the previous high.
For example, ETH right here, I think it could go to $2,000 on a mini rally up as well. That's why I got my 1% stop loss.
2,000, really?
Yeah, it did it last time.
1,700 is gonna be huge resistance, though, right?
And it did it last time as well. Well, those resistance get broken as people get liquidated.
Maybe I should put my take profit higher then. No changing plans.
Well, you're in a. I don't know your entry.
932.
You have plenty of cushion.
Yes.
Hold that.
But since we pumped up so fast, guys, when we start coming down, it's going to come down pretty fast. So that's why the people that keep.
If it goes back below 1290, to me it's a short setup because we have a nice A, B, C up, putting in a higher high right now, right at 1446. If it's able to stay above 1290, I'm all good. But if it starts to dip below it and unable to stay above it, then I'm afraid we could get a dump, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to enter a short on ETH though at 1423. That's my goal. If I don't get that goal, I'll go hunt something else. I'll wait.
The golden pocket is a bit higher now on ETH. Like if you look at the whole downtrend.
Yeah, we're well above the moving average right now in the 5-minute as well.
What's the golden pocket?
Our moving average is only $12,080 right now for the 5 minutes. On the 15 minutes, our moving average 12.45. We're over $100 above the moving average on ETH right here. I just need us to double top. If we double top, I get this 20 times short. This is usually the only time I like to use 20 times. These big double tops on big pumps, and I'll do the 1% stop loss.
What's the CME close?
What?
The CME close, I wonder, what did we close at on Friday? Because, it likes to go back there on Monday, Tuesday, next week.
If you look at the daily, we're well below the moving average. Moving average on the daily was at 1,400.
Okay, CME closed at 20,955. Oh, sorry, 21.2. 21.2? We're at 21.5. Alright, there's no gap yet.
I need this ETH play to work out for me, though. I mean, I'm constantly looking at Bitcoin and other charts in case I don't get the ETH short. I can probably do another trade. I could have kept the Bitcoin trade open, just something that watch it grow slowly, but getting overbought. Is anybody still in a long and they're just like adjusting their stop loss to secure profits? Or are you guys expecting some parabolic activity?
I don't know, man. I don't like moving my stop losses much, personally, but... Damn, I'm so upset for that ETH take profit, though.
Clearly, I'm entering little by little into a short position. Little by little. That's what I'm doing.
On
The
what?
complete opposite.
On
On
ETH?
Ape.
On Ape?
On Ape. So so I bought 478. I bought the 483 and change, and I've been just taking nibble, getting into a position to short the whole thing. Basically, your strategy, copying your strategy, but I'm doing the opposite.
When Bitcoin was back down at 19.3. It did that liquidation wick to the downside before reversing the trend. Now, maybe it looks very familiar to that bottom, but like if you invert your chart, it's very similar price action. Maybe now we just did the liquidation wick for the shorts, and once Bitcoin is back below 21.2, could be a nice short entry, I guess, but. To me, I'd rather take it from if it puts a high, anything above 22.6. Because at this point, why not? We're above the golden. Maybe it won't have enough bullishness to go there, but if it does, I'll be happy to enter short. If it doesn't, oh well, then I'll just wait for something else. Well, actually, if you really feel bearish and want to take a short, to me, it's either wait for a higher high on Bitcoin above 22.6, or why not short it at the previous high, 21,150, right? 170.
Bitcoin on the 5-minute here, a little bit slacking.
But shorting right now, Bitcoin is very aggressive. I mean, there's no pattern at play. There's no nothing. No, it's just a single candle up. What do you see here?
Look on the hourly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 candles up. And then if this candle loses trading volume for the hourly, we'll find that out in about 55 minutes.
Oh, there's some resistance here. That's why you're right. Okay, you're looking like at these wicks.
Ethereum price isn't really moving that much.
Oh, it just it had a nice green candle. Time for some sideways, I guess.
Doge is maybe cooling off right here. The MACD for Doge on the 5 looks like it's getting ready to cross bearish.
How about RSI? Do you see any big divergences on this ETH top? Like,
So if I
I
look
don't
at
think
ETH
there's,
only
like-
1 hour, right? It's just up there.
any
It's pretty high.
divergence?
I want to do it at the double top, not at the current price. Jesus.
But price made a higher high. RSI also made a higher high. So I guess there's no crazy divergence going on.
Yeah, it's not really
RSI.
diverging away. I see the art, and I'm using sits for my RSI length right here.
How many? 6?
Sits.
Oh, that's very short.
I know, but it's pretty good for scalping.
Oh yeah, of course. But
But I'm choosing ETH because it's the one that went up 11% compared to Bitcoin and Dogecoin, like 2%, 3%.
Kite says if BTC breaks 21.8, I'll be taking breakout long. Oh really? Due to the Adam and Eve structure we've been forming the last month. Oh, alright, why not? There's an Adam and Eve on Bitcoin chart? Of course. Yeah, okay, I see. So breakout long 21.8. Ooh, that's crazy move. Long the top. Why not? It's interesting, so many different strategies.
Doge
What
Parabolic
would you
SAR
do?
just got the downtrend. Well,
Plan the trade, trade the plan. What will you do if you see Bitcoin at 21.8? Short or long? I'd go short, not long. It's amazing how a some tiny green on Bitcoin can make us feel bullish, right? Let's invert the chart. I'm still bullish even when I
ooh,
invert.
look at that dip
That
down.
means I should be bearish, right?
Look at that dip down.
On what? On ETH?
Doge. Bitcoin.
On Doge?
Actually, I'm going to enter this short right here for...
You're like on the 5 minute, no? I don't see a dip.
I'm going to enter the short right here for ETH.
Good luck, sir. Good luck.
And then let's see how this goes.
Good luck is right.
Is good luck right? MACD's about
Is
to cross
there-
over too.
You're risky business, man. Risky business.
Is there any coin like ETH that's making higher highs than its previous highs by a big margin? Like Matic didn't really.
I look away from YouTube chat and people spamming again.
Like XRP didn't do that. Matic kinda did. Yeah, Matic did. Atom didn't do that.
Sorry, Tame, I'm off to find love.
No, don't leave for the bots.
Solana's previous high is 43. So it's still at 40. So it didn't do that either. Link, yeah, pretty far from its previous highs too. Although Link is like Cardano, it never really dumped.
That's a big candle on the 5 minute for Doge, and Doge was dipping on the 5 minutes. Bitcoin's just retracing a little bit, and then Doge is on a really big dip.
So it could be a nice long, no?
Maybe.
If it's dipping. Ah, no, it's well, I don't know. It's in the middle of nowhere. It's very far from its lows at 5 cents and very far from its highs at 8 cents. It's in the
I
middle.
can
right?
enter 3 more times. I can enter 3 more times to position
UTC
myself.
pumping.
What's pumping?
Let's
Classic.
go markets.
Ethereum Classic. It usually affects Ethereum after, so be careful.
What the
But this time it's the other way around. ETH did it first, and now ETC is pumping.
God. Look at the 5-minute for Ethereum Classic. Buy signal came in at 14.73 and the price is at 16.80 now.
That's what I'm saying. That's
And
what
now
I'm
this
saying.
5-minute candle, we have 97,000 volume for Ethereum Classic.
Yeah, that's why I was saying it was risky.
Yes, sir. I should have went with like shorting Bitcoin a little bit safer, but we'll see. If Ethereum comes down, I'll have a little bit less stress. I'll tell you that.
You got 20%. You did 20.
I did 20 times. And look, is lightning thunder outside? What if my internet gets cut off? What if my phone blows up in my hand? Thank God for 5G data. But yeah, look at Ethereum Classic. Ethereum Classic's even pushing higher and higher. Jesus.
Yeah, that's some crazy ass candle.
Orchestrated pumping.
Doge is still coming down. Doge is now actually below the price where I took profits. That's me. If you guys watch my streams, I'm the guy that usually takes profits very early. I lock in profits. My Gala's up 18%.
Really?
Yep. For the
Nice.
it's a spot. It's a futures trade, so that's why it's 18. I'm using 5 times leverage.
I bought the last dip on spot on Gala, but wow.
I'm pretty sure my sell signal is going to come in here soon for Doge, but I took profits manually. Ethereum Classic's still climbing up there. There's no direct link between Ethereum Classic and Ethereum on the blockchain, though, so that's good. I mean, Ethereum Classic's on Robinhood, right, guys? And people on Robinhood, they see something pumping, they're like, oh, I'll get it. But a 5-minute candle for 97,000 volume Ethereum Classic, that's huge. It's only $1.5 million, though. And then the last 5-minute candle, 1,900 ETH. Was a lot of money.
AVAX seems to be waking up a bit too, no? Not really. Yeah, I guess.
I'm going to share it in screenshots. I don't really want people to copy this ETH play. It's so risky. Oh, Crypto Leprechaun went long on ETH earlier. A little bit late, but he went long, got 1,200, and price is at 13.58. So I'll put my entry, and then I'll tag. Actually, the price is lower on KuCoin than Binance for Ethereum right now. Let's look at Ethereum on KuCoin. Oh yeah, it's coming down on KuCoin, the futures. That's good.
I have it at 13.52.
Yeah. I'm negative right now. This guy.
Did you get in at 1350?
No, my entry is 13.52. The price is a little bit different on KuCoin than Binance, though. It's like 1354, 1355 on Binance and KuCoin. If I look at it on 5 minute, I have a little bit more confidence to stay in my trade, though. Maybe Ethereum Classic will start coming down as well. Doge is above the price where I took profits, but Parabolic SAR shows that it's downtrending. The MACD already flipped over in the last 5 minute candle. And then Bitcoin slowly coming down as well. It stopped the push. It stopped climbing. Alright. Where's my Discord at?
21.8 is gonna be a big resistance if we get there, I think.
So I put the position here on Discord. I entered at 1352. The market price was at 1351 when the screenshot was taken. Oh,
Yeah, it's hovering right around your entry, right?
yeah. It's still not moving much around the entry. It's still around there.
So how did you manage the risk? You said 20x, 1% stop loss, so that's
No, I didn't put
20%
the
of
stop loss
margin?
for this. I was gonna do 20.
Ooh,
Yeah,
risky.
oh, I know.
You didn't put the stop loss. Bro, I would definitely do that.
I can't find it on the app. KuCoin support deleted it from my app, I think. I'm joking. I'm joking,
Well,
guys.
that's odd if they don't want you to use stop losses. I'd change exchange.
I'm just kidding. I think. God,
Well, don't
Ethereum.
worry, the exchange.
Bitcoin's pumping again.
The exchange put in a stop loss for you. It's the liquidation.
Yeah. The liquidation is my stop. All right.
Yeah.
That's where I lose the bag. All right.
It's just not funny to get those emails. Please add position to your please add margin to your position. You're about to be liquidated. When you use a stop loss, you don't get these annoying mails.
So Bitcoin's making a little bit higher high.
Yeah, be careful.
I should have waited
Might just
until we
pump.
got all the way up there.
As long as the ETH BTC ratio keeps slipping, you might be good though. It's been dropping every 5 minutes still.
I'm hoping that
Are you
people are
watching
selling their
ETH?
ETH to buy Bitcoin.
Yep.
That's my That's my hope.
Ben Ross, you're coming through. You're just forking the fuck out of that bowl.
Larry McGuire, I don't know anybody you can go
Interesting.
to in person for trading classes or academy. Probably check your local university. Your local university might have some professors doing classes for in-person trading.
I'm really interested in that ETH BTC pair. Like, how does it help you trade? I guess, and I mean, right now on the ETH BTC pair, I see there was like some resistance at 64,000 satoshis, right? We wicked above it, and now we're back below it. But to me, that resistance at 64,000 satoshis, it's kind of more a position I'd like to go long at, but. Because I can see downtrend, uptrend, downtrend on the 4-hour ETH BTC pair. So if it's able to stay above 63,000 satoshis, for me it's like kind of bullish. But right now we're back below that,
That's
so
fair.
there's no bullishness left. But maybe we'll go back up there. You look like for double bottoms, double tops on the pair to help you trade on the USDT, or maybe you trade the pair, only the pair? I know you can trade the pair too.
If people start selling ETH to buy Bitcoin, I'm solid. If people don't start selling ETH to buy Bitcoin, instead they sell Bitcoin to buy ETH, because they're both overbought, right? But Ethereum's more overbought.
The pair is back to its October 21 levels. Yeah.
The 3-minute sell signal came in around 13.53 as it wicked down 13.31. It just ran up so fast, man.
Yeah, without giving us the double bottom at 880, right? Kinda never does that. But in the end, you have to be very aggressive to catch these low prices. That's a bit annoying.
What low prices? Prices.
That 880 on ETH.
Oh yeah, like that's. Well, you're waiting until you're just waiting. You don't have to do anything
Look at
except
it.
for wait.
We're wicking to 1500. That's almost 100% increase, right?
Yeah,
the
yeah.
previous low.
1600 would be
And-
100%
and-
increase.
Yeah, 65%, and it never it didn't give that nice double bottom, or I don't know, something. You had to be really aggressive longing that. Now, of course, if you waited for ETH to come back above 1000 and try to hold on to a long from 1000, well, you would have lost a few times when we dipped on 13 June, then on 13 July, but now we broke the parallel range to the upside. I don't know, but there might be some support at 1280 now, no? Maybe not, we'll see. Actually, I'd go short once if he's back down at 1280.
You're gonna go short. You wait until it comes
Well,
down. Your strategy, you wait until it comes down that level.
Yeah, I'd like to wait for ETH to show me that it's coming down to 1280, and I'd rather enter short at 1280, yeah. Although I know it will get a second pump up, I'll be stopped out maybe, I don't know, 3-4 times. But eventually, if it's unable to stay above 1280, I might end up with a short from 1280, and if we go back down to 800, no, it's nothing to be stopped out here 4-5 times at 1280.
Oh yeah, you can get stopped
Now,
out 10 times.
If we never go down to 800, then I would have lost 4-5 times, and my setup was bad, and it just didn't work out. Well,
Doge is still climbing up here too. Parallel SAR.
Hey, Tame, this is George. Can I ask you a quick question?
Let me turn your volume up real quick, George. What's your Discord name, George?
It's Panitsos, Panitsos.
All right, I turned your volume up. You're good now.
My question is, when you do futures trading, do you have a certain percentage to see when you're up before you start taking profits?
It's not percentage based off when I'm up. Generally, I start taking profits when I get overbought, oversold if I'm shorting, overbought if I'm longing. If Bitcoin starts coming down and the altcoin that I'm longing starts coming down, I want to take profits usually.
I got in yesterday at ETH at 1264, so I'm just debating if I should just pull some profits out.
You can just keep adjusting your stop loss so that if it never wicks down, you keep securing profits up.
Got it, thank you.
I mean, if you don't want to sell it right away, but if we wick down to your stop loss, you're out of the trade anyways, and you can just stagger that. You don't have to do all the bag, right?
That's true. Thank you.
Ethereum's up a lot in the past 24 hours, though. That's another reason I wanted to enter this short on ETH. Ethereum Classic's finally on the 5 minutes showing. Well, we're only 2 minutes in this candle, so. But the 5 minutes, the MACD may start flipping down for Ethereum Classic as well, as more people open up their Robinhood app. Look at Doge, though. Doge is beautiful. Even if Doge went to $1 right now, I would not short it. Even if Doge went to $100 right now, I would not short it.
Still have a long bag of Doge.
Yeah, I got a long bag of Doge.
Yeah, I was talking to Drew last night. He said he sold everything. I'm like, damn, coming from you, man, that's crazy.
Why did he sell everything at the bottom? He kept buying stuff higher up.
That's crazy. I don't know.
I mean, man, he sells it and then buys it back. That's a wash sell, so erase all capital gains probably. If the Mount Gox. If Mount Gox
You have to wait 30 days for a wash in the US, is that correct?
that's for stocks. That's for securities, not crypto.
Really?
There's no laws for crypto wash sell yet. So that's why I like crypto trading. I can go buy an NFT for $100,000, sell it for $1. Just lost $99,000 capital gains. Sorry, IRS, didn't earn any money. Wah, wah, wah.
The volume for this ETH breakout from 1280 on your exchanges. I'm curious because my exchange is it's not that huge. It's big, but it's not like I don't know. It's not crazy big volume. Maybe on other exchanges it's significant.
Binance had a 78K volume candle on a 5-minute, followed by
Compared to the one at the bottom,
73,000.
is it bigger?
What?
Compared to the one at 800, is it bigger?
So let's go to 800 on the 5 minutes.
Oh, more like 4 hour.
The one at 1,000 is bigger on the 4 hour, but the 4 hour is not here. We're only an hour and 30 minutes in, so let's use let's do it hourly, okay? So the hourly was about 422,000. When it was at 1,000, it was only 376,000. And then for 891, we were at 290,000.
But that 1,000 level wasn't. It didn't break the level, right? It didn't break the previous low when we dipped to 1,000. So there was no liquidation of people being long. If you left your stop loss just below the previous low, then you were fine on what happened on 13th of July.
Here's my logic also. I think people that FOMO'd in Ethereum up here at the top, even on 5 times leverage, the further we go down, like they're already down over $100 almost from the top, almost.
But if you took the breakout trade at 1280 long, although personally I would have shorted there, not long, but I guess
You
I
got
would
fucked.
say that the right move, the right move was to break out long 1280. Well, we don't know yet. We'll see.
It's better to accumulate when you're sideways. Like the golden cross came in on the 5 minutes, and then my buy signal came in at 12:03. Crypto Leprechaun took a long.
1280 makes sense, no? On if
Crypto
That's why you
Leprechaun
should
took a
take
long at 1200.
What's your TP plan for the ETH short? Around 1280 or much lower?
I'm gonna watch it, and then I might even lose money on this trade. But I'll watch it. I'm manually gonna trade based off of what I see. Once I start seeing we recover it again, that's when I'll take profits probably.
Okay.
But I'm starting
So
to
you
see
want,
sell volume is picking up right here. The sell pressure is picking up right here.
The MACD almost looks algorithmic.
BTC 30-minute did that indecision candle, right?
Let's see how
With a very
Doge is
tiny
doing.
body and equal size wicks to the both sides.
Doge is still above the price where I took profits it's a little bit above there. But if you look on this 4 hour, we're not completely overbought yet for Doge. We touched a double top. We got rejected. Started coming down. We look at Doge on the hourly, and we are completely overbought. It's not really a divergence either. Like, it's our size up there. I think if Doge starts coming back down and going, if Doge breaks under 6.3, then people are gonna worry and start taking profits. 6.3 is really like in the middle of that pump. 6.3 is like in that sweet spot. We come down below 6.3, people will probably start taking profits. Ethereum at 1352, around my entry. And then Ethereum Classic has some signs of coming back down as well. Bitcoin definitely cooling off. Let's look at the Discord again real quick. Reminder, my entry on Ethereum short was at 1352. Posted a screenshot on Discord. If I lose the trade, it's possible that I could enter at a higher price, because we're so close to that completely overbought range. The only reason I didn't grab it up here, like I was still in the Doge trade, so I didn't get Ethereum short. I was still in the Doge trade, riding Doge up. All right, New York, open up the stock exchange just for this Saturday, please. Surprise, everyone!
Well, the CME closed at 21.2, and we're not that far from that number yet. So
Okay. Can I? What was the exact entry? 1352 exactly. I think pretty soon I'll be in the profit for this trade. All right, I saw it. I was in the profit for like a split second already. I'll post this on YouTube. You guys get to see this. So you guys get to see this. You guys get to watch my trade, see if I'm going to lose big or win big, or walk away with minimal losses. But we'll see. We'll ride this down. The price is now currently at my entry. You guys get to watch this live. And the reason I entered this trade for the Ethereum short, if you look at the 4 hour, we became completely overbought. There was a divergence, a little bit of divergence up here. But the MACD is so high above the signal line. The RSI is at 81. We increased by 10% in a very short time frame. So that's the reason I entered the short.
yeah, even if it doesn't work, it's still a good trade. I mean, a good move.
Bitcoin's slowly coming down here as well. All right, Ethereum Classic, finally, right here, parabolic SAR downturn. We've been upturned ever since like 1476. My buy signal has been here since 1473. Now Ethereum Classic's coming down as well. Thank God. All right, I'm in the profits.
Trending rates are now positive on everything, right? Yeah, Bitcoin, ETH, Cardano, Solana.
Guys, be very careful. Don't follow that AI dating in the YouTube chat. You don't want to date an AI and give away your Bitcoin.
Tame, what's your liquidation on that short?
It's like 14,020. So
Oh, it doesn't cover the wick.
it doesn't cover the wick. I could have dropped the leverage down a little bit, but I'm just gonna ride it. I'm watching it and trading based off of what I see right here. This even a 5-minute RSI
14,000?
still has to cool down. So I do have some rules for futures trading. One of the rules, like, if it's like a decent sized bag, I cannot sleep on that futures trade. I cannot AFK. I have to watch it all the way through until I'm done with the trade. And part of the trading, you have to sit there and watch. You can't goof off. You can't go watch TV.
Yeah, I agree, team, but sometimes I notice that I mess things up more when I watch than when I just don't touch and put a take profit somewhere and a stop loss somewhere and, just let it do what it market does. Oh, either it hits my stop loss or it hits the take profit. Now we can move the stop loss into profit, I guess. So that way, like if you really have to go, yeah.
I feel like closing my Ethereum short, like once into profit, and then trying to short Ethereum Classic.
Better risk to reward on ETC.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, Ethereum Classic's already like, man.
But they say don't buy a falling knife. I want to say don't short the opposite of a falling knife.
Don't catch a falling knife.
Yeah, but you had to. Like on this Bitcoin or ETH move, you had to.
No, this isn't catching a falling knife.
It didn't retest that before breaking the top of the range, but yeah, maybe this is gonna be just a fake out and we're gonna get back in that range. Seems likely, actually. A bit like the breakout above 45k, we got 48k, and then bloop. Here we had resistance at 1280. Oh, we broke it to the upside.
Let's see how far Ethereum Classic's up. Just 11.48%. I feel like ETH has way more value than Ethereum Classic. I've been in profits a few times on this short, but then it keeps going back up to that 1353. Ethereum Classic really has very little value, though. Like, now Ethereum's pumping back up again. Actually, it's getting a little bit of volume here as well on the 1 minute. And if Ethereum Classic does wait and then follow Ethereum later on, then I could just watch the Ethereum chart and be like ahead of the game.
Starting to get too much money in this testing portfolio. Let's lose a bit by doing some breakout long trades. I know it sounds crazy, but hell,
Talking about I should
like
do it
where
or you should
AVAX
do it?
is. 21,295. Gonna be my number.
Ethereum Classic's definitely been it's already down over 50 cents per. 50 cents for anything below $20 is a huge percentage when you multiply it with leverage. Ethereum was overbought. M Stone. That's why I started shorting Ethereum. And then it slowly started like retracing. A better entry would have been 1365 looking at my sell signal up here. 1365 would have been better short entry. I would have been in profit a lot longer. Man, how do you use the bathroom when you're future shirting?
You go with your cell phone, I guess.
David says Doge 1 year looks like a golden cross. I don't think I ever looked at a 1 year chart. Is there a 1 year chart on TradingView that you guys are using? Like if I use the 1 month chart.
12 month.
There's a 12 month chart?
You have to set the month value, I think, to 12.
It's not. It doesn't seem right. 12 months just doesn't seem right for nothing. Yeah, this is nothing. This is the 12-month chart. You can't do anything on this.
Yeah, I tried yesterday and had the same problem.
Like, if you look at it on the weekly, right? There's 52 weeks in a year. 52 candles is pretty good. You have the def cross on Doge up here at about 15.89. We're well below the moving average now. We crossed over oversold at that 4.92 support, and we're still coming down a little bit, I believe. But we are slowly losing this bearish momentum. Once we get this golden cross on the weekly for Doge, that's when we get a little bit more confirmation that we're turning bullish. A lot of big companies, Facebook, Apple, Tesla, they're getting the def cross on the weekly, and that's pretty bad news for those companies. Doge already had the def cross a while back in January, so it's ahead of the game. Ethereum Classic still ranging around 1650. And the problem with futures trading, for me personally, if I need to go do something else besides trade, then I have to close my trade because I can't watch it while I'm gone. Or I just set that stop loss. Stop loss and take profits. Because then if you're futures trading and you use high leverage 20 times, it's so easy to get wicked out. I can even get wicked out while on the stream right here. It's very possible. That's why you don't use your whole bag for futures. You split it up into like small bags. You use one position, boom, you go in with another position. But if you're just using small bag futures trading and you go away, it's not that bad. Junior Rod said, "Are we going down again after this?" Pretty high chance that a lot of these cryptos are coming down after being overbought. Generally, when you get overbought, the price does retrace. I would be happy with a 1 to 2% additional retracement in Ethereum right here. Sicky Nicky YouTube chat says, "Don't short Ethereum Classic. Trump and Musk are up to something." Really? Let's see what they're saying about Ethereum Classic on Twitter. The Twitter account hasn't tweeted since April 27th. Let's do $ETC. A lot of people don't post the screenshots till after stuff pumps. On July 8th, somebody said onboarded 135 unique miners in the last 14 days to our Ethereum Classic mining colony. Some people are saying proof of work is better than proof of stake. This guy posted a chart July 14th that says Ethereum Classic hasn't flipped on the daily for the past 99 days. Yeah. He's talking about the MACD on the daily. Let me show you that real quick. I'm pretty sure today it flipped. So right here, on June 22nd it flipped on the daily. I don't know what he's talking about. It's flipped multiple times on the daily. Multiple times. But the big def was in April. So from April until May, that's 1 month. So May, June, 1 month. It's not flipping once a month. Definitely the biggest green candle for Ethereum Classic in a while. And it gave it parabolic SAR. Last time it did it like this, it ended up at like $17 and cooled down, went to 18 and then retraced. So I don't see anything right there. Let's check the Ethereum tag real quick. Just a lot of people posting about how Ethereum broke through. Nobody's saying why or talking about shorting yet. There's a guy that tweeted earlier today. He says, "As promised, I'll give an NFT worth 1 Ethereum, $1,250 to someone who retweets, likes, and follows me with notifications on." Don't retweet, like, and follow. It's funny Ethereum price changed $100 since that time. People actually get people to follow, like, and retweet by promising them ETH. It's a good day to trade. It's raining outside, so it's a good day to trade. I think Gala can go up, Junior Rod. It's been going up a little bit. Oh. If you guys want to join the Discord, I'll put the link to apply. It's one-time fee, $50 to join the Discord. Join the community of traders. If anybody wants to give me some feedback about my Ethereum short in the chat, I'd be happy to read your feedback as well. I'm going to do a quick YouTube poll. See if you guys think I should keep the short or close the short.
Close.
Alright, let's do the poll real quick. Basically, I'm asking you guys, should I long or short? Let's see what you think. There's 100 people, so probably get at least 20, 30 people vote on this poll. Get a little bit of feedback. The price hasn't really been moving this much out of the range. And if Bitcoin starts coming down faster, then that could be really good for my position. If I look at Doge on the hourly, it looks good on the hourly. The buy signal came in, but this buy-sell signal on the hourly, sometimes you end up buying and selling around the same price until some parabolic activity happens. And then that's when the profits come. Similar in 5 minutes. You'll be buying and selling a lot around the same price, and then boom, something like this happens. And you get that big payday. Blue Collar Boy says, numbers coming are bad. Will go down. We never doubled bottom on Bitcoin. Particle Bullet says, Ethereum Bitcoin ratio going to reject. I think price will slip more, in my opinion. Thank you for your feedbacks. Did I hide the drawing? That's why. Doge is still around this line. This white line is double top on a 4 hour and 1 hour up here. It's around 6.46, and we keep getting rejected up there. Okay, if we can go to 1350 on Ethereum, I can go to the restroom real quick. I need that price to go to 1350, and then I'll go to the restroom real quick. Or I'll just pick up my whole computer and carry it to the bathroom.
Savage.
So I'm going to post something in a news article. It's about Bank of America. Basically, the Bank of America in my city, Charlotte, North Carolina, has to pay a federal fine of $225 million.
Ethereum's dropping some.
Thank God. Look at that red candle. That's what I'm talking. Wow. Wow. Somebody's like, yeah, go to the bathroom, Tam. I'll drop it for you. Look at Bitcoin coming down hard, too. Sell signal just came in for Ethereum Classic. Look at the price between the buy signal and sell signal for Ethereum Classic right here. Woo. All right. I'll be back. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm back. Let's see, what did I miss while I was gone? Ooh. Wow. We really came down. I'm up bigly on my profits. And people that's been watching the stream, I shared my entry. Bitcoin received the sell signal now. Ethereum received the sell signal now.
You're gonna get out?
I'm shorting Ethereum.
Yeah, I know. You're gonna get out of it or no?
No, I'm gonna write it down.
Okay.
Is it too late to get in a Ethereum short?
If you're using high leverage, yes.
Okay. Thank you.
But this is like the first sign that we started coming down, so some people are gonna start going in short right here.
That's where I tried. Yeah, that's where I had it. I was just like, oh shit, am I gonna FOMO? Which I don't want to do.
Right. Nobody wants to FOMO, right?
No. Holy crap.
Where do you see it coming down to? Roundabout.
I don't know. I'm hoping 800 again.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Yeah. So Bitcoin sell signal just came in as well in the 5 minutes. I already had a hunch that we were overbought.
What's your PT on Ethereum?
I don't know yet.
Mine's 1274 for the short.
What is this chart? I'm really trying to make my buy-sell signal a little bit better as well. Today, it works really well on days like this. It works really well for stuff like this type of movement. Thank you. Not eating sweet potatoes today, guys. Eating fruit. Yeah, so I entered this short when we were sideways trading. I didn't want to enter on the momentum up. Doge is definitely below the price where I took profits earlier. And guys, this is why you don't want to buy stuff really high overbought. The price will probably come down. You can get it cheaper. I entered this short on Ethereum at 1352. 20 times, I might add. Generally, my max is 5 times. So I want at least 100% for this trade. I deserve 100% for this trade minimum. If it fully retraces before the buy signal at 1202, then I would definitely be very happy. Currently, I'm only up 30%. I mean, my goal every day is like 2% per day, right? So if I can do a 30% trade here, 30% there, with very minimal risk, it's worked. But looking at Ethereum on the 4 hour, man, it's the second time we're overbought, and the price just ran. Alright, my sell signal just popped in for Ethereum right here at 1330. Alright, let me charts. But this indicator, once I get it working well, I'm not going to sell it. Just going to let people use it for free. everybody's going to be able to use it. Definitely don't want to make paid indicators. If it helps the retail investors, I don't want to lock them out of it, especially something this big. Doesn't seem fair. But I need to work on it a little bit more. I need to back test. I need to test trading, live trading test it.
You ever used TrendSpider before?
No.
I just got it because they had like their 4th of July sale. Dude, what you can do on that is just like insane. You can choose a certain time frame with all these certain indicators you want, and then you can run a test and it tells you the win and losses.
Oh.
I'm still trying to figure it out because I'm so new to the program, but like it's going to take some time, but it's going to be worth it.
It looks like the possibly divergence breaking out in 1 hour. This is Ethereum. What happened to my words? My words are there. All right. So Ethereum's kind of like still parabolic SAR downtrending. It did get oversold on the 5 minutes, not completely oversold. If I start seeing some possible breakout again, I may just close this short.
Solana looks interesting on the 2 hour.
So the Def Cross just came in as well. Sometimes when you get Def Cross, the price is going to pump up a little bit more and then go down lower. Man. We're at 1325. Okay. I'm going to see it. I've seen it play out many times like this where we get the Def Cross. Price pumps up a little bit more and comes down. So, we'll see. If that happens, I could take profit here and then re-enter the short again later on. So, I'm going to close the short. I'm going to secure these profits. Possibly. Let's see. But we're already overbought again right here. It's a 20% trade.
Green is green.
Alright, so I took profits. Let me So I'm
smart man.
I took profits, and if it wakes up again, I can still enter another short if I really believe it's going to go down, right?
That's why I asked you if you were going to get out when it dropped right away.
So that was 19%. I'm very happy with that. The 20% and then 19%. trades for the day. 2 wins. Doge is still below the price of where I took profits. So it's very interesting, right? Ethereum Classic didn't drop that much yet. Ethereum Classic. I also just received a golden cross on 1 minute. I'm out of my trades. Alright. Where did I close my short?
I think it was on Ethereum. I think it was 1330. You said.
Oh, my screenshot didn't post an announcement. That's what I'm. It was at 1338.
I think it was 1330. It was something in that range.
And 0.62. Because if we do start uptrending again, I'm definitely not longing it here, right?
No, it doesn't look like a good area to long it.
No.
Wait for the retest, go back up, and then take the short.
But I was thinking about wanting to short Ethereum Classic instead. So I'm just on the sidelines, just researching YouTube. I already had 2 wins. Very happy with my wins for the trades. So I took profits on Doge today, 21.47%. Used some profits, started shorting ETH, gained 19.75%. And then we have a channel in the Discord called Share Your Positions. And I also ping people. Like the moment I entered a trade, 116. There was so much time in that trade. 116, I entered the trade. About an hour later, I closed the trade. So it took me roughly 1 hour. Like 55 minutes to make 19% in 1 hour. That Doge trade was open a lot longer. That was multiple days. And right now I'm just on the sidelines. I took profits. I recognize that we could possibly be on a reversal. I may want to try to short it from a higher price. The price is still higher than when I closed my Ethereum short. I secured those profits. If we don't go up there to that higher price for me to re-enter, then I'm not really worried. I may be looking at Bitcoin. I may even go do something else besides trade. I already had 2 nice wins for the day to carry me.
Rita.
What's going on, Tame? What's going on, everybody?
Hey, just Ethereum pumped like 11% today.
Yeah, no, I took profits on that. That was great.
Yeah.
Do you guys have a screener or something that like tells you when a pump is company or like when it's happening? I feel like I always miss the initial pump.
Yes.
Well, CryptoWatch has a screener in the very bottom left. You can just set RSI levels and stuff, or MACDs or anything.
Really?
Yeah, you never use Crypto Screener on TradingView?
No, I've not.
No.
They have Stock Screener too. You can see like big changes in volume and stuff.
Crypto Screener? See Stock Screener, Crypto Screener.
Customer service.
Yeah. Get very specific with your requirements though for the screen, because you will get tons and tons and tons of pop-ups every day.
Holy crap, I didn't even know about this. Okay, I got some YouTube to do tonight.
I'm sorry, I muted my mic.
I'm going to try to short Ethereum Classic at 16.5 if it wicks back up a little bit. Because we was talking about earlier, Ethereum Classic a little bit lower risk than Ethereum at this levels. So if you miss the Ethereum short, you may be wanting to look over into Ethereum Classic, right?
Ethereum Classic though looks like it's bull flagging.
Yeah, it's bull flagging. I think it's come down a little bit. I tried to enter the trade at 16.39 cents, but it's falling a little bit too fast. The volume's not really here though. So how about this? I lower the leverage, and then I lower the price. That's definitely a lot better. Alright, so I'll just do 10 times. The moment I entered, like there's not much volume here, so it's actually very dangerous for this play. Liquidation's well above there since I'm using 10 times. Alright, I'll put it in Discord as well. So the price is ranging right here. I'm just hoping there's a catalyst that can just come in and start pushing everything down all at once. And I think it's when Bitcoin breaks below the moving average, when Bitcoin goes under 21,176, that's when things are going to start turning around for the downtrend. So I closed the short on ETH. This is 20 times leverage. And I went over to Ethereum Classic. I lowered my leverage to only 10 times. And I started shorting it at $16.36.3. Currently in the profits. I did ping the Discord as well on the entry. So it's in the announcements channel. So I'm going to go through the share your positions. And then I'm going to go ahead and make sure I edit those, make sure people know they're closed. All right. All right. Alright, so I updated the share my positions as well. And if you guys aren't in the Discord and you don't have Discord, just download Discord. It's a website, discord.gg. Download it. It's an application, download for Windows or download on your phone. And then we have the server here where you can get some information, connect with retail investors. Just did an NFT giveaway 2 days ago, 3 days ago. Charts. People share charts as well. Lots of the information on charts. Actually, this is like the beginning of the downturn. If it's slowly coming down, like this is a very clear indicator of downturns. So definitely lots of information on the Discord. Let's go back to the chart. I want to see how my position's doing. Ethereum's coming down a little bit faster. That's good. So that means Ethereum Classic's coming down. I'm only using 10 times leverage. Alright. Got my Ethereum Classic chart here as well.
Be careful with Ethereum here. This pump up just did a direct tap off the top of a bear flag.
Yes, sir. It hit the price of where I took profit earlier as well on my short.
$6. I missed the take profit by $6.
Really?
But, it'll go back up there. Yeah, it's a rule, don't move take profit or stop losses. Well, $6 is $6. Huh?
Look at that pump. Wow. Wow. Ooh. That's a nice pump right there. But look, the candle is big, but when you hover your mouse over, keep in mind that candle just formed. There's no volume. But looking at this stuff on the 4 hour, good gravy. On the hourly, definitely room to come down on the hourly. It's possible it bounces back up, tries to double top up there like $16, $17. But man, I hope this was like an artificial pump. The Discord is a one-time fee, Larry McGuire.
It looks very similar to the bottom, right?
But sometimes when you get a fake pump like that, that's to trap people to go long. Especially if you're so overbought and then it comes down even lower. Yeah, Larry, if you fill out that form, it's a one-time fee to join the Discord. It helps weed out a lot of spam. We haven't really had any problems in Discord in months. I weeded out the people that were spamming. I weeded out the people causing drama. And it's been pretty good.
Yeah, it's been super chill.
It's a very chill server.
I'd add something to that. No, it's worth every penny, man. It's not. Met some really good people and learned so much from this place. Probably the best money you spent in 2022.
It is my server, but by having somebody in the server mention Ethereum was pumping earlier, they helped me look at the charts so I could do my research faster. I mean, I could be using a crypto screener, right? But if I'm busy looking at that Doge chart and then somebody is voicing over, that's very helpful. It will help me divert my attention to somewhere else. Ethereum Classic still up 9%. Ethereum's up 8.8%. Doge is 2.4%. Bitcoin's about 2.4%.
D-Block, Phoenix. Woo!
Yeah, no, that thing is going fucking nuts, right? I mean,
oh my god, dude, it's unbelievable.
I'm so hyped.
Yeah. For instance, right there.
J. Cola won a futures trading competition in the Discord. His name's on the NFT for the Futures Bowl. J. Cola.
Golden potato.
Yes, sir. You want me to pull that up?
Yeah.
I made a set of the Crypto King crowns some Silver Edition. That limited collection, only 100, and just either of those as some prizes for tournaments and stuff as well. Let me you know what, J. Cola? So I'm going to pull up the image. Sorry. Let's see which. Let's just pull up the image here real quick. Oh, the image is big, by the way. So I have to, this is, Crypto Futures Bowl 2022. J. Cola was the winner. And, I feel like since he was the winner, that's funny. He did a good trading strategy. A lot of people did not manage their risk in that Futures Bowl trading competition. J. Cola, if you message me on Discord, I'm going to send you one of these as well. The Crypto King Crown Silver Edition. There's only 100 of these. So, send me your MetaMask address, J. Cola. And I will send you one of those crowns. Thank you, J. Cola. Yeah, I like sweet potatoes. Sweet potatoes are good for the heart. They're good for the body. They're very cheap as well. My sweet potatoes are growing a little bit as well. Currently in a profit for this short. Ethereum did do a nice little pump up there, but it's already retraced from that pump. No, there were two versions. So J. Cola liked this version. I'll show you. I don't like the other version, honestly. It looks like this. This is a version J. Cola likes. I don't know. It just doesn't look right to me. This one looks weird. And I don't like my signature on there. I don't want my signature to take away from the Futures Bowl. So I close the ETH short up here. Price is still dipping, and I transfer the ETH short into Ethereum Classic short now. Still waiting for that momentum to pick up so I can start collecting profits. If there are any profits. Yeah, you didn't like the chart, right? So you sent me this address before, J. Cola. After you get your wallet set up, though, buddy, you can message me and then I give that crown NFT. You can build a boat out of sweet potatoes, probably. So far, I added the second crown with a lot lower supply. The first crown definitely started giving a lot away. But the second crown, it has 5 emeralds. Me personally, I like emeralds. And I think emerald goes good with the silver. The first crown was a bronze level supporter crown. And it had 3 gemstones. For this first crown, now there's 192 owners. So 191 people besides me own this crown. I've been using that for giveaways. A lot of public giveaways and Discord giveaways. It's been pretty good. If people want to try to list it and sell it, they can list it and sell it. But I'm still working on developing more of the crowns and thinking of ways to incorporate them in Discord. Currently, if you have the silver crown or this crown, both crowns grant you different roles on the Discord server as well. But there's only 100 of the silver, where there's over 3,000 of this one. So theoretically, the silver one should be worth more in terms of the bronze. Just my opinion. Bitcoin's coming down on this 5-minute chart. Ethereum's definitely coming down. Received another sell signal on the 1 minute for Ethereum, and then Ethereum Classic slowly printing. How does my mic sound today? Does it keep cutting in and out like before?
Nah, you're good.
I don't know why that was before. I didn't update anything. Let me check my position. The price is still floating around this area. All right. Bitcoin's been coming down a little while. You need another buy-in point, Larry? I think a lot of people are waiting for some buy-ins now after that pump. I mean, there's some people that FOMO'd in on that pump as well, I'm sure. But a lot of the more seasoned traders are probably waiting. Ethereum may be doing some of these pumps on the way down, but I'm hoping it just retraces all the way. Like, look at it on the 15-minute. On the 15 minutes, definitely looks like it wants to come down. Usually you don't see a pattern like this without it coming down and retracing a little bit further. I could see at least 1266 for Ethereum during this retracement. And if it retraces all the way down and then goes a little bit further, we'll see under $1,200. Okay. Ethereum Classic is still trying to pump. It's actually getting a little bit of a wick right here. It's like it doesn't want to come down.
Yeah, be careful with Ethereum Classic. There's a couple crypto funds that that use Ethereum Classic to get their money right. They take advantage of that easy liquidity on Robinhood.
Yeah, well, the volume's not really picking up here. I have a high liquidation price for Ethereum Classic short. I'm using 10 times rather than 20 times. The moment I was talking about shorting Ethereum Classic, my regular Ethereum short was negative, so I didn't want to close it in loss. I waited till like 19% positive, took profits, and then started shorting Ethereum Classic. Because look how tall Ethereum Classic, if it does come down. And Ethereum Classic's more overbought on the shorter time frames. People can pump Ethereum Classic though. I've seen it happen before. I'm gonna go ahead and end this YouTube poll. 45 minutes ago, should I long or short Ethereum? Majority of people said long. Very interesting.
Scary. That's scary.
What are my viewers doing?
They're just trying to get you wrecked.
Are you guys really longing? And that was 45 minutes ago. So if I look at a 15-minute chart, or look, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. The price is like $13.55 during that time. And I guess people started voting as the price started coming down as well, but we're still like overbought. I'd rather sit on the sidelines than go long when we're completely overbought.
Yeah. These pumps reward people that were buying down when it was dead. It's not an opportunity to get in.
I mean, it was a great oversold period when it happened.
Well, for breakout traders, some people are buying. Otherwise, price wouldn't go up, right?
Yes.
But I agree. Yeah.
That doesn't make it a good trade. People make a lot of stupid trades.
Well, you know, we were in a sideways range. 1280 was the top. I mean, you could argue that, yeah, that breakout trade to the upside was a good move.
Well, the price is coming down. I'm talking about people bought it all the way at the top up there, 1400, 14.
But it's still above. It's still above 1280 for now, so.
Sell signal came in as well, a little bit later. But that's still like over $100 spread between the buy and sell signal. And then from the buy signal to the Matt's RSI, it's like $200 spread, which is huge.
Yeah, from a pattern perspective on the hourly, we turned the flat top ascending wedge into a beautiful bear flag.
Bear flag?
Yeah, it gave us that little bit up that gave us that upward
Yeah.
parallel that makes the perfect bear. Yeah, without that hike up, we were sitting at a flat top.
For Ethereum?
Yeah, for Ethereum on the hourly. So pattern wise, it's kind of bearish. It just depends on what happens now.
Wait, let me check.
Got it up on my screen.
Let me look what you're looking at real quick. You said hourly? That's not hourly chart, is it?
Yeah, hourly.
Oh, you're zoomed out, that's why.
Yeah, so we were in this green flat top, and that spike up just gave us the pattern that we needed. The measured move from that
For the bear flag.
would be, the measured move for that bear flag.
Is it because Ethereum wicked past? Sorry, I'm on Ethereum. I'm in the wrong chart.
Yeah. No, it's Ethereum.
Because
it's
we wicked
Ethereum.
over 1420. I was in the wrong chart.
Yep.
I was in Ethereum Classic chart.
Okay.
It looks a lot different.
Yeah, the move up over 1292 is what gave it to us. 1481. If you run a parallel down from 1481, tops and bottoms, this is like a perfect ascending parallel.
Mm-hmm.
It's not perfect. It missed it by $6.
You're right. My bad, Lucy. I'll take it back.
No, I'm
I
upset
apologize.
because I had to take profits at $6.
I know. I heard.
I wasn't watching the charts anyway. I was on the road driving and.
Someone says, what leverage? This is 10 times leverage. Could you imagine if there's a site leverage stacked on top of leverage?
It's Michael Saylor's game right there.
God. No, he's not. So he's actually pretty well with the money. Like, be honest.
Yeah, I heard
be
like
honest.
3,000 is his paying threshold, like 3K Bitcoin.
Any of you guys, if you could do a large future trade on Bitcoin with 3,000 liquidation, you would all take that trade.
Oh God, what?
I would take that trade.
So if that's true, it means we'll have to dip below 3,000, right?
No, we don't have to dip below 3. Yeah, it has to go there, but he can still put more collateral if it goes that way. What collateral do they have?
Bitcoin. He said 3,000 Bitcoin before he has to even dip into the war chest.
Well, it depends on his company, If his company is also dipping at the same time, it'll be the opposite. He'll be selling crypto to save his company.
No. The company will die before they sell the Bitcoin. They're going to put that in another wallet.
You really think so?
Yeah, they'll transfer it out.
If I had a company,
They'll pay their other LLC,
and
but like,
save
oh,
my company by selling crypto, I wouldn't hesitate.
they'll pay themselves out.
A bit like Elon when he was trying to save his companies.
How? He's still one of the largest shareholders. I'm ready for this short to start printing money.
Oh, you mean the shareholders trust the company because the company has Bitcoin?
No. I would not buy MicroStrategy. I'm just gonna buy Bitcoin. Why don't I buy their stock?
That makes no sense.
Because what if they have large costs associated? What if they make high admin fees? What if Saylor's paying himself tens of millions of dollars, right? We don't know.
Yeah, but that's true for every CEO, It's kind of...
Yeah, but the company's only buying Bitcoin and he's been buying at high prices. He hasn't been the best at dollar cost averaging.
Well, we don't really know that, do we?
We do know that. We know the exact prices they've been buying.
That's what he says, right?
No, it's on the company financials. You can't lie to shareholders in the U.S.
Okay,
You go to prison.
Okay.
Yeah, if he lies about that, he would go to prison. CNBC came out with a news article 2 days ago. They said this crypto winter is unlike any downturn in the history of digital currencies. Here's why.
Yeah, because BTC made its all-time low on RSI. It never dipped this much in its history, from what I looked at. Like if you go RSI 125 on the daily, it never went this low. But it makes sense.
Percentage-wise, that's not necessarily true. But the aggressive nature of the dumps have been completely different. Like if you look at 2018, the stair stepping that we've done, these collapses that we've had off of these bear flags, that's different.
Still, the RSI wasn't as low as it went on this dip than it was in 2018 or 2017 or 15. It's the all-time low on RSI 125 daily.
And the same things are causing the crashes, though. Back in 2018, people over-leveraged.
It makes sense, right? If Bitcoin never knew a recession, then it's going to do things it never did in its history.
But they over-leveraged your houses. People took out second mortgages. You had companies like Quadra scamming people.
Yeah, it was bad.
So you guys want to look at something interesting? I'll pull my weekly Bitcoin chart up for you guys on YouTube out there. And it's got some price predictions from some people. So basically here's some of the predictions. According to Glassnode, their low delta price during this bear market will be $15,750 per Bitcoin. Now, I'm basing my low on a fundamental, not just the technicals, because we have all that Mt. Gox Bitcoin that could be sold. We also have companies that are over leveraging. We also have companies like Coinbase bleeding out cash. So I think the absolute low during this bear market is $10,800 as people start getting liquidate on the way down. Technically, we're well below the moving average. Moving average right now on the weekly is at $37,000. We're trading at $21,200. From this perspective, Bitcoin's at a discount. But imagine if you can get Bitcoin for half of this price, or even $5,000 cheaper. And I think retail investors are waiting. And it's actually very interesting how the sell pressure has actually been picking up as the price has been dipping further. Like last week, we had over 1 million volume for Bitcoin. So
what's crazy, Tame, is that 10,800 number that you have, that you said is mostly fundamental, is actually a very technical number.
Really?
85% retracement that we get from the top of the bulls. I mean, it's always 85% retracement for Bitcoin.
Oh yeah, there is that 85% retracement as well.
That 85% takes you right to 10,800, 500, that area.
Oh, that's interesting. I got 10,800 by calculating like that people are using 1.05 times leverage would be liquidated up there near the top.
So many different confluences at that number. Between 10 and 13K, there's about 7 or 8 different major confluences from completely different technical styles, all pointing at the same number. But yeah, if you just pull that retracement tool from 69K, pull that 85% retracement, and it lands.
So, for you guys who are just checking in the stream, my first trade today that I closed the position on was Doge long. Let's look at the Doge chart. I closed my long, took profits at 6,436. The price is still lower. We're about to cross under this moving average as well. When that happens, definitely see a little bit of a downtrend. I took profits earlier today on Doge long. And then I also took a bag and I shorted Ethereum all the way down to 1338 and then took profits. It was about 19%. And now currently I am shorting Ethereum Classic at $16.36.3 as my entry. So I'm in a profit right now. And since actually this is my third trade, and since I see Bitcoin on the 15 minutes as well, right? Parabolic SAR is downtrending consistently. The MACD has the first red for Bitcoin, and our last candle flipped bearish for Bitcoin. So I think this Ethereum Classic, I could hold this short open a little bit longer. And if that's the case, I could probably easily pull over 50%. And keep in mind, when I say 50%, I'm only using 10 times leverage. And that 10 times will help me stay in the trade longer. If we wick all the way up here, I don't get liquidate. If we wick all the way up here, I don't get liquidate. We have to go all the way to 1760 before I even get close to liquidation for this short. So I think if I can keep this trade open, if we do downturn retrace, even if we retrace $15, I will be very happy with the trade. And that may be my last trade of the day. And then I'll just walk away and let everything cool down for the day.
See you later, everyone, and trade safe.
See you, Zeus.
All right, Susie, take care.
I could have minimized my number of trades as well by just staying in this Ethereum Classic short. I mean Ethereum short rather than going Ethereum Classic. But we were talking on Discord, and some of us believe that Ethereum Classic's a little bit of a safer play for the short since it's still a higher RSI. So if it comes down, it has a little bit more room to come down. The Ethereum short, I entered it a little bit too late earlier. Ethereum Classic, I entered at a good price. So anything above 1632, I think anything above 1632, we see the price moving up and down consistently over these 5-minute candles. But eventually, once this comes down, we're going to see long red candles. Once we break this moving average of $16, that's when the fun begins. If anyone wants to join the Discord, put the application link in the chat as well. Robert Coy. Robert Coy, are you still in your Doge position, or did you take absolute profits? The moment this 5-minute parabolic SAR came in, that was like an early sign, not 100% confirmation.
I took absolute profits, sir.
You took absolute profits?
I'm out.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Nice. If you don't mind me asking, what was the last price you sold at?
Stand by. My Doge sales 64206.
Okay. Okay, that makes sense. And then now what you're doing today? You think this is like a waiting game now, or are you thinking about shorting some stuff?
I'm gonna go work in the garage, listen to you guys, and that's that's a indicator right there. Just sitting back, listening to you guys. I can come in, look at the charts, peek around, do my thing.
Yeah.
Enjoy my day with profits.
Yeah, I think like after those plays, like not really much you can do in this time. Definitely want to let markets cool down before it's on the other trades.
Well, I had a 37% profit overnight on a long, and then this spot trade with Doge profit, and then after I sold some of that Doge, I got into an Bitcoin short, and then made. Actually, I can tell you right now.
You already closed the Bitcoin short, or is it still open?
No, I closed it.
Did you close it by setting a stop loss and get forced out of the trade, or did you manually close?
No, I manually closed it. I did a little 15-minute trade.
All right.
So you're about 47% up on my entire bag in 24 hours. I need to walk away,
Right. KR's one says, let alone a link in your profile. Who are you talking to, KR? Did I miss something?
I
Ethereum
think he's
Classic.
talking about the spammers.
Oh yeah, talking to the spammer is pointless too. it's probably a bot that's.
Tame, if you take a look at my chart, I'll show you this repeating pattern that we're in. That was just showing the guys last night
All right, I'm watching. I see a lot of red.
for Bitcoin. All right, 6 hour. This is the range that we were in when we went down to 28, 29 when we first broke down, right? We had a rounded top inside of a symmetrical. Then we wicked up into a wedge and broke down when we hit this trend line. You look down where we are now, rounded off in a symmetrical. We're in the wedge. We should be making our way back to the trend line. So I took the path tool and I just dropped it on price action.
All right.
From the entire drop. Pull that down to this drop.
Where does that drop end at? And Ethereum Classic's pumping pretty hard.
11.7.
Ethereum Classic just hit 1650 again. 11.7K.
Yeah, I mean the drop down could be whatever range, but that's the pattern of the breakdown from the accumulation. So I'm just keeping an eye on that to see if it plays.
And that's on 6 hours?
But yep.
How did you draw that orange line? You manually drew it? Or did you use
With the
snapping
path.
points?
Sorry,
the yellow. The curves.
The curves? I use the curves. I just used right curve. One side, other side.
Eee. God, Bitcoin's 80K now? What the fuck happened? I'm joking. Blah, blah, blah.
Nice.
Screw up.
It's gonna do that one day. You guys are gonna be so surprised. Somebody's gonna come in, they're gonna buy up a bunch of Bitcoin.
At 4 in the morning, I'm gonna get alerts from Tame.
I'm like, guys, Bitcoin's rising 1K per second. Hurry up.
1K per second.
We see a well alert view. User transferred $2.5 billion from unknown wallet to Coinbase. 2 minutes later.
knocked himself out.
User transferred 2.5. They transferred 2.5 billion every few minutes. Bitcoin's pumping too. This trade is actually risky.
You have one trade in particular that's risky?
Down 6% shorting Ethereum Classic.
I think they're trying to liquidate his Tame.
My liquidation price is high though. 1760. Let's go to 1 hour.
Mine's 17,646.
Man, if I get liquidate on this trade, I'm gonna get liquidate before I stop loss this one. But man, we did something before with Ethereum too. It ran to $18. But we're still in a downtrend, so if we don't go to 18, that's good. 5-minute parabolic SAR is uptrending again for Ethereum Classic. Larry McGuire says, trade signals, how do you receive notifications of your Discord members? There's no trade signals. This indicator, just my indicator. But if you're in the Discord, I think what you're talking about, let's see. If you're in the Discord, there is an announcements channel, and then you can, you can download this application Discord on your phone, and then when I tag everybody, you get information. So if you're looking for stuff like that for announcements or important news or something, and you have it on your phone's going to vibrate or get a notification. Oh man, let me see. I'm trying to yeah, Bitcoin's slowly climbing up here. If Bitcoin goes above 21.6 here, I would probably be a little bit worried. It seems like Ethereum Classic has been following Bitcoin but climbing fast. Like super fast. But yeah, definitely don't join the Discord if you're looking to copy trades. That's definitely not the strategy. It's more about sharing information so people can develop a good trading strategy. We're all humans, and some of us have lives. Some of us have things we will walk away from trading just to do, and may lose those trades without a stop loss, or may get stop lossed out with a stop loss. There's an Air Canada flight in the news on Thursday. Air Canada begged 25 passengers to get off a plane that was too heavy to take off. A heat wave in Denver's thin high altitude air. So the high altitude air meant the fully booked flight was too heavy to safely get airborne.
Yes, sir. It's called density altitude.
Yep. Wow. Look at this Doge density altitude right here.
Yeah. So here in Denver, we're so high in altitude, if it's super hot, you can't even fly at 172, man. It'll barely come off the ground.
Really? Because the hot air, also the atoms are like vibrating so fast as well.
Then
you have nothing to hold up.
Yes, sir.
Like imagine this. I'll put it into perspective for all you guys out there who can't imagine it. If water is so hot, a boat cannot float on the water. It'd be like trying to float on steam. It's not possible. I'm debating closing this trade. I don't know. I don't think we'll hit my liquidation. We'll have to climb like another 10-15% to hit my liquidation price on this Ethereum Classic. But man. Bitcoin started getting oversold on the shorter time frames, like the 1 minute and 5 minute. That's why we're getting a little bit of this pickup. It even gave us the golden cross on the 5 minute, but we were already overbought up here. We head over to this 5 minute. It looks like the MACD does want to flip over for Bitcoin. But keep in mind, on the daily chart, we're not all the way overbought. It has more room to push up. It's possible Bitcoin could push up to at least 22K very, very reasonably. And even on the 4 hour, not completely overbought. So it would not surprise me if we cool down, push up, and then try to start retracing. We still have a lot of bad news that's coming out this week during trading hours. When Bitcoin was oversold, the price did dip a little bit further, but eventually climbed. Same thing, when you're overbought, price can climb a little bit more and then starts bouncing back out. I'm about 12 cents down on each Ethereum Classic. And then multiply that by 10.
see what total crypto market cap is doing.
You do that. I'm going to go to Nomics. I'm going to check 1 day change right here. Wow, compound USD coins up 17.5%. Ethereum Classic's up more than Ethereum for the day. It's almost 9% right here. Avalanche is 6% up for the day. And then Ethereum's only up 5.7% now. And then Ethereum's still around that price where I closed my short earlier. I posted a chart in Discord. I just wanted to see, because Nomics had that price prediction for Bitcoin. And it had like Bitcoin possibly 22,000 on July 15th. But it only went as high as 21.2K. I want to double check that chart real quick. While I do that, let me keep this Ethereum Classic on the screen. Alright, so here it was. I'm going to pull this up on the stream as well. Nomics isn't really accurate, but they're good at predicting direction. And Nomics predicted that Bitcoin would be around 22,400 on the 15th. But we didn't get that high. It was like $1,000 less. But it did predict this small reversal. And it thinks tomorrow that Bitcoin is going to be 21,143. Now, 21,000, it's like $100 less than this price. And the AI uses so many data points to come up with those price predictions. Some days it will be off like $5,000 per Bitcoin. Let's see, Bitcoin on the 5-minute chart. We're still above this moving average for Bitcoin. People didn't even get a chance to go under this moving average to accumulate. Currently down around 9% on this Ethereum Classic short. And obviously Bitcoin on the weekly is far from being overbought. We're in the oversold territory for the weekly chart. 15 RSI for Bitcoin. Last time Bitcoin was in this oversold range on the RSI, we were back in 2018, December. And if you look back in December when we were oversold like this, people didn't want to accumulate. Like the price went from as high as 6,000 to as low as 3,200. So the price did fall by half. And then by the time RSI was completely oversold down here, we had the price in the middle of 3,800. And this is a weekly chart. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We had about 9 consecutive weeks of the price not really falling to another low. And then after that 9th week, on the 10th week, we started growing. And then we grew for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We grew about 20, 21, 22 weeks. And the price went as high as 13,900 from 3,000. That's a huge gain. And currently we're in this oversold range again, but our price is much higher. Our price is much higher. And I still think it's possible to range down towards this support at 15,750. But if we start climbing up, if we climb up for a few weeks, if the economy starts getting better, supply chains open, that stuff turns around, and we have a bull run, then this 20,000 doesn't look bad even if Bitcoin has room to go to 10,000. Ethereum Classic still climbing. I should have sat on the sidelines a little bit longer. Oops. Let's open up the Ethereum chart. So this is the Ethereum weekly chart as well. Ethereum's in that oversold range. Ethereum's been in a completely oversold range multiple times in the past. It's around $120 when we were oversold in the past like that. And then when we were at 13 RSI, the price is at 2,200. Let's zoom in on this 5 minute for Bitcoin. Parabolic SAR is still uptrending right here. This is Parabolic SAR. And Bitcoin, if we can break above 21,600, then it's going to scare me out of my short possibly. But my liquidation is so high as well for my short. A 5 minute MACD wants to lose this bearish momentum for Bitcoin to cross over, but the only problem is we may start getting overbought up here and get that rejection. I need to take a shower while I'm in this short. Let me double check my liquidation. Yeah, liquidation's pretty high. Actually, the price only has to pump 6% right here for me to get liquidated. Mazier says, should we buy in? Depends on your goal. On the weekly time frame, if you're going to be like a big holder, on the weekly we're oversold. People slowly starting to buy in based off of this weekly RSI. But if you go to this 4 hour, we're closer to the overbought range. So if you're buying and selling today, probably people not buying to sell today. People that are buying today are buying to hold for a little bit longer based off the weekly time frame. Doge is actually now higher than the price of when I did secure profits on my long earlier. Ethereum Classic's pumping a little bit as well. But it's not a big pump like earlier. This is a little bit more steady, staircasing. And it looks like Bitcoin's still parabolic SAR on the 5 minute. I'll be right back in a minute. I'm going to get a drink. Okay, so I'm back. I'm still in the short. Seems like the price is still steadily rising. Finally, we're getting overbought on the 5-minute. Let's see what's happening with Bitcoin. Bitcoin is pumping as well. Possible little downturn after that pump. We did reach the overbought territory though. That did give us MACD wanting to flip over. And then regular Ethereum. Just looking at regular Ethereum, the price was climbing as well. It's above $13,044 up here. It actually even spiked up to 1358 earlier, so could have been another short entered right there earlier. Doge touched that resistance at 64629 again. Parabolic SAR is upturning on a 5-minute, but we just received that overbought range. So there may be some divergence on the MACD if this RSI goes down and the price goes up. But predicting this price should fall following the RSI, and the MACD probably will be invalidated right here. If I look at the 1 minute on the Ethereum Classic, it's already slowly coming down from that little pump. It's like a 20-cent pump on a $16 coin. So, we'll see. Oh. Actually, this 1 minute, it had another pump up, even higher on the 1 minute, right when I scrolled the chart down. When it's at 1660 up here. It's definitely pushing. Ethereum Classic's definitely pushing. But Doge is pumped today. If you look at the hourly chart, it makes it look nice on the hourly. Flat bottom, Heikin-Ashi 1 hour at 6.22 with the golden cross, and then it pumped up. Now we're in the overbought range. A lot of people expecting the price retrace after being in this overbought range, unless it does go truly parabolic. Now, the scary thing is we are actually in that price range of when Doge went parabolic last year. It was around 6 to 8 cents, and then started climbing towards that 40 cents. So historically, seeing stuff like that, it does make people FOMO. People do end up FOMOing. Think how we're overbought though. If people don't FOMO and they wait, they may be rewarded with cheaper Dogecoin. Generally, it happens like this. The only time it doesn't happen is if we go parabolic. And Doge only went parabolic a few times in the past without an Elon tweet. Naturally. One moment.
Yo, Rob, you there?
What's up?
23% on Phoenix. It's crazy. Yeah. Looks like it's just about to J-hook again up out of here.
Looking good. Me likey.
X is
Oh,
dropping.
is it really okay?
Yeah, yeah.
Now,
It's 373,000 grease per egg. It dropped substantially.
better. I was hoping for a Phoenix drop a little bit. I was going to buy some more.
Yeah, there'll be a sell-off. There'll be a sell-off and a burn, and then
Yep, I'll take it.
come on, Bitcoin. Just fail this support resistance flip and capitulate. Prove your point.
Mic check 1, mic check 2. Loud and clear, loud and clear. Alright, I'm back. The audio is back. Sorry about that. Alright, Discord. Looks like, wow, that was scary. We ran as high as 16.70 for Ethereum Classic. It didn't go all the way back up to that high we had earlier at 1689, but that's pretty far up. I'm still down on this position. While that was happening, Dogecoin tried to break through that double top again. On the hourly, it touched the double top line. It didn't bust through the high as 648 like earlier, but Doge is at 6.4 cents right now. Ethereum did a little bit of pump and then started coming back down. Ethereum's under 1336 right here. Sometimes when you get a pump like that and then get rejection, prices tend to fall a little bit faster. You pick up that momentum. Someone sent me a message about Bitcoin, and Bitcoin, it's also tried to climb up there, but if you look at it on the hourly, right, it didn't go above that 21,600. That last spike up was like 20,000, and it didn't even go above 21.4, and it already started coming back down fast. So this is Bitcoin chart, this is Ethereum, and this is Ethereum Classic. I didn't get pushed out of my position. See. If you guys want to join Discord and chat with us, I'll put a link in the chat. If you guys have anything you want to type on YouTube chat you want read, just type at tametheark so I can read it a little bit faster. Let's see here. We're still coming down, not coming down as fast as I would like, but I'm glad we kind of stopped that up there. Pilot to the Moon says Bitcoin bull pendant forming on daily chart. Yeah, on the daily chart, some things are starting to come around, because if you look over in the weekly chart, we're still in that oversold range. So it is very possible for some things to start pushing up a little bit more than normal. We still have pretty high volume for Bitcoin this week. up to 900,000, and the lowest we dropped was like 18 and some change. We still didn't break below this support line yet on the week, so that's good. Ethereum Parabolic SAR downturn on the 5 minute. Ethereum Classic still downturn as well on the 5 minute. And then Doge on the 5 minutes. Sell signal came in up here after it started dipping, and Doge is coming back down as well. I took profits at a higher price than we were watching now for Doge earlier in that first trade of the day. And then I took profits on an Ethereum short. Now I'm currently in this Ethereum Classic short. I'm not in the profits yet. When I am in the profits, I will try to ride this trade a little bit longer though. Definitely will try to ride this trade a little bit longer. JoJo's Adventure thinks a dump's coming. Alright, let's do a quick pull. It's only going to be a 1 minute pull. Alright, let's see. Do you guys think Bitcoin is going to drop below this $21,000? It's only going to be a 1 minute pull. Do you think we're going to drop down below this 21,000 and come under this line right here? If you think Bitcoin's going to come down here, the vote. I think it's going to come down here within the next hour. Within the next hour. I'm going to end this poll pretty soon. Once we get at least 10 to 15 people vote. If I look at Ethereum on the hourly, actually it doesn't look that great on the hourly. Doge on the hourly. Doge made that resistance level again, but didn't break it, and definitely didn't break higher. Go ahead, 10 more people vote all in the poll. Do you think Bitcoin will drop below 21,000 within the next 1 hour? See what you guys think. You're not really missing much, Rob. We had a small pump, and then a lot of stuff already started retracing back down. I'm still in the negative for this Ethereum Classic. I probably started shorting it too early and didn't take profits when it went down.
Appreciate the heads up. Doing some drywall mud in the garage.
Alright, let's go ahead and end this poll. I asked the YouTube chat, do they think Bitcoin is going to drop below 21,000 within the next hour? 85% said yes. 14% said no. We're currently at $21,173. Alright. Hello, Straight Grind TV. What's up, Chris Carr? How are you doing? I was helping Chris Carr set up his TradingView chart with a few indicators today, getting used to the user interface of TradingView. The only thing I don't like about trading it's hard to do these scalps if you're busy with other tasks, other work. So you have to adopt like a more long-term mindset, more of a swing trade mindset. Ethereum did a nice little pump up today, though. Somebody asked me about how I feel about staking and stuff when it comes to these centralized applications that offer pretty decent yield. In my opinion, I don't like to be a lender. If you're a lender and they use your cash and they go bankrupt, you lose your money as well. You agreed in their terms and service. So me personally, I don't like the idea of being a lender. Throughout the history of the world, there have been millions of lenders that have lost the money that they've lended out. So definitely not a big fan of lending. The way I'm doing it with stake is a decentralized, and nobody's borrowing the money from me. It's just being locked up like a true stake. But some of these other companies, it's not like a true stake. When you start reading through that terms and service, you realize that they are borrowing your money and they're going to try to do trades or invest with your money. And if they lose that money over and over and over, and then clients start trying to withdraw money from their platforms, they go under. Your money goes under. So be very careful for any staking mechanisms. If somebody's borrowing your money and it's not locked up, that's not a true stake. Glad I could help you out, Straight Grind TV.
That's true.
What's up?
Hey Tam, looking at your chart on YouTube.
Yeah.
Is that a split screen or is that that part of the program where you can put BTC, Ethereum, Doge, and everything across the top like that?
I built. That's part of my Streamlab setup.
Okay, okay.
Do you like it?
Very much.
It lets me, like earlier today when I was watching it, it's fun to play back the stream with that data up there. You can see where the prices were and stuff. Like Ethereum was over 11% earlier. Do you know what program I'm using to get those prices up there?
No, what is it? Is code or something?
No, that's Crypto Watch. It's a free program.
Oh, okay, I'll check that out.
But it doesn't... Like, I put those names... This is a template for the names. I put them up there. Like, I drew this. I can turn it on, turn it off. And then I just drug the price over. But Crypto Watch has order books, tickers, ticks. It's a very good program. Look at this 15 minutes RSI for Ethereum Classic. We're still well above 60 right here on the 15. And this is a 15 minute right here. This is the beginning of the bearish MACD coming under. I may want to pull this up a little bit more. It's hard to get everything on the chart here, but man. Alright, just wanted to draw my chart. I'm pretty sure my sell signal on the 15 will roll up as we if we go under the moving average, it definitely will come up. Alright, let's write this. Alright, I'm going to put the chart that I'm looking at in Ethereum Classic, and then I'm also going to see let me get the other side of the chart with the MACD in there as well. Well, this one's very important. This is like the first time MACD is turning bearish on the 15 in a long time. Alright. And then I'll put the MACD right under. And then now the price is kind of like staggering. And we keep making like these higher floors though. It's a little bit scary, but man. The MACD really didn't cross over bullish until the price was 1460 for Ethereum Classic. And that was the bullish journey. Now we're beginning the first red. The first red since early this morning. I hope that the MACD plays out for this trade. The volume's just not here as well. Definitely trading very slow. Let's see if Bitcoin reaches under that 21,000. Ethereum is still 1338. It's around that price where I took profit on the short earlier. Woo. Doge came down a lot faster though. Doge came down a lot faster. I took profits right after we got rejected from double top earlier, and then we broke double top after it came down. I'm waiting for the price to cool down before I jump back into Doge. Alright. Need to see like a little bit of sell off for Ethereum Classic. Thanks for everyone watching. If anybody has any questions, I'd be happy to answer some of your questions. I feel like Bitcoin is going to fall a little bit faster here as we get closer to forming a def cross on the 5 minutes. We're up a lot from the original golden cross for Bitcoin down here. If Bitcoin starts falling pretty rapidly, it could pull some of the other altcoins down. Rising Above says, is there one wallet that holds all coins? I really don't want to manage several. There are some wallets that can hold different addresses of coins, Rising Above. But there's not going to be one wallet that holds all different coins because there's tens of thousands of different crypto and a large number of different crypto blockchains addresses. Alright, I'm still in this 10 times short for Ethereum Classic. Let's see how this plays out, YouTube. Doge is slowly coming back down. Doge broke under 6.4. Doge is probably one that I want to go long whenever the price does fully do the retracement. I'm going to do something. Alright, so guys, I have this NFT right here. I'm going to do something a little bit unusual. I'm going to take this NFT. I'm going to list the price for one. I'll put it in YouTube chat. I'm going to sell it really cheap. Let's see.
Bitcoin just broke below the little 5-minute trend it had going on there.
Yeah, it started dipping. Let's log in on MetaMask. It may affect the price blue collar from the Mt. Gox Bitcoins release, but could also be on the exchanges. The exchanges are possibly going to own a lot of that. I'm going to sell one of these Crypto King crowns. I'm going to make the price like super cheap for somebody to grab one. The price is going to be in Ethereum, but people trade on Polygon and blockchain. What's the cheapest I can sell this for? Oh, it cannot be less than $5. Alright. It cannot. Price is below. Yep. I'm gonna sell one. I want to see if anybody would buy it for under $5. Well, 0.04 ETH. 96% below. Let me see here. Alright, so I'm going to view the listing. 0.004. Just one of them. I'll put the listing in the YouTube chat, see if anybody's quick on OpenSea.io. And while that's happening, let's go back to the Ethereum Classic chart. You want one straight grind TV? You're in the Discord straight grind. I can give you this one for free straight grind TV since you're in the Discord. I just need you to send me your MetaMask address, which we talked about earlier. You send me that MetaMask address, straight grind, since you're already in Discord and you've been participating. I'll send you one. I want to see if anybody buys it. Let's see. I don't know if people will buy it for this price level. Alright, let's check on my short real quick. I'm still not in profit all the way yet. Let's do another poll. Will my Ethereum Classic short end in profit? Yes or no? We're getting very close to my entry price. Oh, look at Bitcoin. There goes the Def Cross. And as we got closer to the Def Cross, the price was falling faster. Alright, so you sent me your MetaMask address. I'm going to go to my profile, Crown, and I'm also going to send it to you. I'm going to approve this, sign the signature. Alright, your NFT should be there inside of your wallet, Straight Grind TV. When you're on OpenSea, you're going to go to your profile up here. And you're going to go to more and then hidden. Oh, why do I have 12 hidden? What? Alright. Oh, because I hid them. Alright. So, let's do 1 hour for the time frame of the short period. Do you think I can close it and profit within 1 hour's time frame? This one, the silver one, only has 100. The bronze has over 3,000. The silver is a little bit more rare. I already gave one away as well. This one is more for people who are consistently taking profits. If you look over here at the description, the crown of crypto profits represents traders who safely secure profits. Profitable traders wear this crown as a reminder that securing profits is a key strategy in growing a portfolio. 5 green emeralds decorate this silver crown in stunning fashion. Locking in profits and securing scalps helps a trader to grow portfolios at a steady rate. Reasonably adjusting stop losses to secure profits from a pullback is one strategy that traders utilize. Adjusting stop losses rather than closing a trade helps a trader to ride parabolic movement. There's a limited supply of 100 crown of crypto profits. This is the silver one. So there's 3,333 bronze. Those are free. That supporter level has been given away. Now there's only 100 of the silver inside of the collection. Bitcoin, as the death cross come, we broke that 21,000 YouTube. We broke it, so that's good. Now I just need Ethereum Classic to follow suit. So some action right now, if you guys aren't watching, Bitcoin just received the death cross on the 5 minute. The golden cross was about 8:50 in the morning today. We're at 4:20 p.m. Usually after you get a death cross, price starts slowly retracing back towards that original golden cross. And if Bitcoin retraces back towards the original golden cross or down towards that level, we'll probably see Doge retrace as well. Doge also received the death cross right here. People are slowly entering shorts on Bitcoin as well, I believe. And we'll probably see Doge at least retrace to 6.2 and some change. Doge could probably retrace to at least 6.2 and some change. And this is why I like to take profits. I mean, what's the worst case scenario? I take profits and the price moons? Oh well. There's 1,000 other cryptocurrencies I can trade. Tens of thousands of stocks out there. Options, bonds, different fiats, different currencies, different commodities. So, knowing that there are so many opportunities out there, I don't have FOMO. You can manage your FOMO by realizing all the beautiful opportunities out there. Ethereum Classic price really is not moving as much here. The volume is very slim. We had a big candle for 200,000 volume on the 15 minute earlier. If even 30% of this candle starts getting sold, we'll automatically see the price go under 16 cents. If 30% of this volume is sold right now, we will be under 16 cents. MACD is bearish right here for Ethereum Classic. Johnny Chopsticks. I don't know if about blueberries as a standalone fruit. I don't know what you're referring to as that. For blueberries as a standalone fruit. So even like 10%. If we can get a candle 10% of this, 20,000. Right here, 20,000 right here. We're already picking up that momentum. So right here, this is a moment we actually start picking up a little bit more sell volume on the 15 minutes. Surprisingly, the price is still above 16.4. It's around 16.5. Bitcoin broke below this 21,000 though. Definitely a lot of traders now seeing that we are coming down on a lot of these cryptocurrencies. Even though we had like a little fake out, a little bit of pump up after, it's slowly start coming back down for some of these cryptocurrencies. Gilbert Rodriguez says, what brokerage does everyone use to buy crypto? Europeans use Binance, Americans use Binance US, Coinbase, KuCoin, Fimex. Some people use Robinhood, unfortunately for those people. Some people use Webull to buy and sell crypto and stocks. Webull, you can get a little bit of advantage when that 4 o'clock market opens. Monday morning, sell your crypto Sunday, get out, get into stocks 4 o'clock in the morning, Monday morning. Webull has that advantage right there. I can't tell you what to buy Toshiba. Currently I'm shorting. That means I'm betting that the price is going to go down on Ethereum Classic. Bitcoin is still coming down as well. Ethereum slowly coming down. Ethereum's not coming down as fast as Bitcoin on this shorter time frame. And then Doge is slowly coming down. We're still waiting on the retrace. And the RSI is still pretty high up here. This is the 1 hour chart. We still need to come down at least 40 points on this RSI before people even start considering about buying Dogecoin again. I can give you my KuCoin referral link if you are thinking about doing futures trades. Futures trading is very risky. I'll put it in the chat if you want to use KuCoin. I like KuCoin for these futures trades. What about you guys? Anybody use any other crypto apps for futures or trading in general?
I use Femex.
No. KuCoin.
Yeah, Femex. I think there's a crypto face YouTuber that uses Femex as well. It's a little bit concerning about my short because as Bitcoin's dipping, Ethereum's not really dipping as hard. Not yet. And that's very concerning to me. Trading volume did start picking up here, but if we're looking at Ethereum Classic on this 5 minutes, it's having a hard time of coming down. So it's definitely trading in a different pattern than Bitcoin for Ethereum Classic. And then Ethereum's coming down. So if Ethereum comes down, if Ethereum Classic follows Ethereum anyways, then eventually it will come down. If you want to look at the Bitcoin resistance on my resistance up here, like right here, a strong resistance at $18,900. We zoom out a little bit further for Bitcoin. We have a big resistance at $15,840. Like this is one of the giant resistance level for Bitcoin, especially looking in the order books. But yeah, Bitcoin's coming down. Is coming down hard. It's already in the oversold range right here. Could get a pump up before going down a little bit further. But Ethereum Classic's definitely not trading on the same pattern. Volume isn't here yet either for Ethereum Classic. That's the concerning thing about Ethereum Classic for me. How it's not following Bitcoin, how it's not following Ethereum. Ethereum Classic keeps trying to do these pumps while Bitcoin's dipping. Oh, that's a big candle right here. 16.74, it spiked up again. I feel like Ethereum Classic may be manipulated right here today. We just had a candle for 5,000 buy and sell volume, and it helped push the price to 16.77. So Ethereum Classic just gained like 20 cents really fast. And volume's only picking up right here. It knocked the volume up for buys, and it pushed a wick up that the MACD is getting ready to cross over to come bullish and lose this bearish momentum on the shorter time frame. So my worry is that Ethereum Classic may be manipulated today. And Ethereum's under $13,020 right here. That's a big wick on the 5 minutes right here for Ethereum Classic. From 1648 to 1677. And it's still kind of climbing up here as well. If you look at the daily, let's look at the daily chart for Ethereum Classic. So daily just had a parabolic SAR uptrend. Parabolic SAR uptrend on daily usually signifies that the price is going to go up a little bit, but last few times we had it, it did dip before going up higher. So I've had about 4 different windows of opportunity to take profits on this trade. Just didn't take them. Where's that? I lost my words. Let's trying to paste them. I think they're stuck on the daily chart. Copy it. Let's put this on the 5 minutes. Alright. Actually, Ethereum Classic's at 1680 up here. Wow. Ethereum Classic is pumping again. The fat candle. A fat candle of low volume. Let's go to Nomics. I need to find out. Most of the volume's being traded on OKX right now for Ethereum Classic. We're actually about to break this top up here, Ethereum Classic. Should have stayed with the safe Ethereum. Let's go to TradingView charts. Yeah, on OKX, this is the exchange. It had 443,000 volume today. Whew. And this is OKX. So let's check the last 5 minutes. Most of the trading volume is coming from this exchange anyways. Robinhood has their maintenance at 5:30. It was about 9,000 volume candle. 9,000 volume candle versus 17,000 on Binance. Liquidation price is $17.40, I believe, rising above. And this is very low volume pushing the price up, which is very scary. Bitcoin's kind of finding some ground right here as we are holding onto this support level at $21,000. $21,000 is a critical point for Bitcoin. If it can hold here and push up, that's a $500 spread. If it doesn't, it could retrace $600 the other way. So possibly 500 up, possibly 600 down in these short time frames. Let me go ahead and draw a line here, just in case we break. Let's do another poll. Let's see what you guys like long term. Let's see which one you like more, Ethereum or Bitcoin long term. Go ahead and vote now, and let's see how the viewers are thinking. The MACD wants to cross over bullish right here on the short time frame. On the 15-minute time frame, the MACD was about to cross, And it did cross for a short time. And we lost that bearish momentum. Right here, the pink. Instead of red, it's pink. That's losing bearish momentum. It's possible we go up again as the RSI gets overbought again. And then starts coming back down. But yeah, this RSI is through the roof. We had 99 RSI on the 15-minute for Ethereum Classic. That was very high. Alright, so I received your application, Mega. I'll be reaching out to you real quick. Alright, I sent you an email, Mega. Just complete that email and then I can get your Discord account set up. Bitcoin's actually pushing above that 21,000. We're at 21,500 now, so it does seem like Bitcoin did find some ground on this short time frame above that support line. And as such, Ethereum is holding around the moving average on the 5 minutes. But man, you get to this moving average and then you start dipping at a death cross, it's tough. Look what happened to Bitcoin on a death cross. Yeah, sometimes you got to pump up after a death cross. Unless you get to the golden cross, you're probably going to continue that downturn. Alright. We're passing. Bitcoin's actually pumping right here, Rob, if you want to look at your charts real quick. Bitcoin's pushing up above $21,100 again right here. And Ethereum Classic still pushing up here. It's got some resistance at 16.89. But if we break that resistance and it just climbs, it's very possible for it to start liquidating people. Ethereum's trying to pump up here, but we're at a risky spot. We're right on the moving average. Bitcoin was below the moving average. Further below the moving average, the safer people feel about entering longs or accumulating. The further above the moving average, above the golden line, more comfortable are people taking profits. Now, sometimes what people are not comfortable doing, they're not comfortable buying or selling on the moving average line, unless it's been trading that way for a long period of time. Ethereum Classic may be trying to push up here. This last candle at 16.25 definitely invalidated that downtrend, and it kept the moving average going higher and higher. Moving average is at 16.32, so my entry is still a little bit higher than this moving average, but I definitely feel less confident about my entry. Just very happy that I have a higher liquidation. Alright. It's a very tricky situation right here. Very thankful I did not readjust and go 20 times. 20 times would have been very high. Let's see, is Doge trying to climb back up? Doge received the death cross and then starts climbing a little bit. Let's look at it on the 15 minutes. It looks a little bit scary like this.
Looks like Bitcoin got rejected off of that little 5-minute trend line that it was forming earlier. When we broke through it to the downside, it came up, touched it,
yeah,
closed, and now it's coming back down red.
We're still holding above the support level up here for Bitcoin though.
Yeah, it's trying to push back up and break through that line again. See what happens.
I'll be right back in a minute.
Hey, Bama, you're sexy.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry. I really needed to step away and take a quick shower. I'm not sure where we see Doge at the end of the year, Marcus. There's just a lot of catalysts that are in the markets. So many catalysts in the markets. Let's see how Bitcoin's doing. Yeah, Bitcoin held above that support, right? Parabolic SAR is trying to uptrend for Bitcoin, which is good for Doge. Even though we have this sell signal for Doge on the 15 minutes, it's been a long day today. We can probably see Doge start climbing a little bit, despite the sell signal. Probably have a buy signal coming if Doge starts reversing pretty hard here. If Mega is listening in on the stream, I did reply to your email earlier, Mega. Probably about 20 minutes ago. Ethereum Classic was not trading along with Bitcoin, so today's been a little bit more unusual for Ethereum Classic. Let's look at Doge a little bit on the shorter time frame, or let's just zoom in on this candle. The crown looks weird on the dog. It does look like a little bit of green coming in on this candle. I do use the Heikinashi candles. So if you look at my candle right here, it's Heikinashi. Usually when you have the flat green bottoms, it signals that you're probably going to be uptrending. Once you start losing those flat green bottoms consecutively, it signals that people are taking profits. And then once you go from flat green bottom to red like this, people definitely have taking profits. So it's just helping you interpret what did happen. And people did start. So I'm replying to your email right now as well, Mega. Let's see. Alright, I sent you another email, Mega, for your Discord link. Doge is back above 6.4. I know some people that are long-term hodling it are happy. Bitcoin's trying to climb as well in the 15 minutes. It did have time to cool down on the shorter time frame on this 15 minutes. Definitely had time to cool down. Ethereum Classic definitely did not cool down enough. I think it's been about 2 hours inside this Ethereum Classic trade so far as well. I do have a poll running. Which coin do you like long term, Bitcoin or Ethereum? Currently it's about 52% Ethereum, 48% Bitcoin. I'm going to go ahead and end those polls so you guys can see the results. Scary thing is when Ethereum Classic does pump like this, for irrational pumps, it can climb.
What?
What's up? Welcome, Rhodes. How are you doing today?
Doing good.
Are you in any trades currently?
No, not yet.
What charts are you looking at right now?
I'm not.
Ethereum's definitely getting a strong reversal in this 5 minute right here. Ethereum Classic's so scary right here. I know that when it pumps, it can do some irrational things for Ethereum Classic. Oh, we got another spam bot right there. Let's go ahead and hide it. Alright, so currently here, I'm in this 10 times short for Ethereum Classic. I think my position is down well over 20% currently, especially on that last pump up. I'm waiting to see if Bitcoin gets rejected again up here at the double top on the hourly. Our RSI did cool down, but it didn't cool down drastically, so I still feel like it has more room to go down. My stop loss is still about 5% above the current price on the Ethereum Classic. You want to look at Ethereum on the day, Larry? This is Ethereum on the day, Larry. On the day, we've been parabolic SAR uptrending for about 2 days for Ethereum. But if you zoom out a little bit further, we're already overbought on the day. And anytime you get a little bit overbought on the day for something like Ethereum, unless there's super parabolic, the price generally shifts down, and it's a big green candle on the daily. It's a very big green candle on the daily though. We even broke above the moving average, which is pretty cool for a lot of people. Now, generally when you break above the moving average, it could be a sign that you are reversing. So maybe we dip down a little bit, this moving average comes down towards about 1279, and then Ethereum breaks and then does a nice little run. The MACD already crossed over on the daily up here at about $1,051. If you look at the daily RSI, we were oversold, completely oversold. We had like 2.59 RSI when Ethereum was under $900. How crazy is that? We're under $900 and RSI is under 3 and people are afraid to buy. Let's go back and see on the daily the last time we had low RSI like this. So right here we had low RSI, and generally when you have low RSI, eventually a few days later that price will climb. And oh boy, did it climb for Ethereum. Now Ethereum Classic, if we look at Ethereum Classic here on the daily, it's a little bit of a different scenario. We did not break above the moving average. We would have to go to 17.6 to break above that moving average. And when we were completely oversold, we didn't really get that much bullish momentum from the first look. But you go through from right here, $13 up to 16, that's a huge spread. $3 for something that was at 13. So Ethereum's been pumping compared to that oversold range at $13 on the daily. On daily, we still have parabolic SAR uptrending right here. We took a few days break. We last stopped on July 4th. Now we have another parabolic SAR uptrending. So ultimately, I need to get out of my short as soon as possible. I don't really feel safe in my short, especially on a pump up like this. I've seen, yeah, there's been days where Ethereum Classic just randomly pumps for no really good reason. Sometimes manipulative reasons, people just come in and buy large amounts of it. But currently, next time we get into profit taking place, I'm going to go ahead and start adjusting my stop loss to secure profits. If we don't get there, then this will probably be a losing trade. So if you want to stay tuned and watch and see how this trade comes out, then I'll be happy to entertain you guys for a few more hours while I'm in this Ethereum Classic short. Look over on Bitcoin on the 5 minute. We already got into the overbought range. Parabolic SAR is uptrending. We're on the moving average now for Bitcoin on this 5 minute. And then Doge on the 15. Doge is well above the moving average on the 15. Parabolic SAR is downtrending. It may start slowly ending this downtrend on the 15 as this MACD is turning light pink down here on the indicator sides. And the MACD line may eventually, maybe in like 45 minutes to an hour, may start getting in position to cross over the white signal line. Bitcoin definitely needs to cool down though. Let's look at Ethereum on the 5. Let me go ahead and put the so people know which crypto this is. This is the Ethereum chart. It's a 5 minute chart. And the Ethereum Classic still up here. There's just not been a lot of sell volume after this big buy candles. And some of this may have started on Coinbase and OKX and then carried over to Binance. Jacob says it would be awesome to see crypto pull up in this recession. I agree with you, Jacob. It would be good. It would not surprise me at all if Bitcoin even went up like to $24,000. I would not be surprised because we are so oversold on that weekly time frame. It should be well within the expectations that Bitcoin could go to $24,000 just based off of how oversold we are. And that would give Dogecoin room to go well above 10 cents. And then on the weekly, above 21.45 cents before we're completely overbought on the weekly. Hello, Brandy. How are you? How are you, Brandy? You're great. That's good that you're great. Anybody have anything interesting that they see on the charts or in the news that they would like to share? Anybody looked at... Let's look over the GameStop NFT platform while we're here. We can do that on the stream. The GameStop NFT platform release came out at a good time. It helped hold their shares up. Let's go ahead and... let me connect to my wallet.
I see downtrend.
Where do you see a downtrend? What time frame? You're cutting out. Sorry, you're cutting out, buddy. Oh, is it me?
It's me. One moment.
Alright. So I'm going to look at Bitcoin real quick on the 5 minute. I see what you're talking about. We had the death cross on the 5 minute, right? On Discord, Finn mentioned a downtrend. We had the death cross. We had a nice pump up, but Bitcoin's still under this moving average. Problem is, this candle is only 195 volume. It's not too much volume right here. I'm hoping the volume for sales picks up for Ethereum Classic and Ethereum. I took profits on Doge earlier. Price is still well below where I took profits, and I believe that I can get back into a Doge position within the next 2 to 3 days. Let's look at some NFTs collections. This is on the GameStop platform, by the way. DD Ape, volume 2.6 Ethereum, NFTs 1. Ape follows GME, not for sale. Oh, so it's like a little video. That's pretty funny. Ooh, I think I know how this ends for the NFT. Too bad they put the Mario sound in there. This NFT is on Loopring. I applied to be a creator on here, so I hope I can do something. This says GameStop NFTs 2 creator release. Interesting. They have some cool artwork. Just more concerned about the utility. A little bit of a downtrend for Ethereum Classic. Definitely a little bit of a downtrend for Bitcoin right here. Let me just go to NFTs. Let's see the oldest one, like the first one's minted. So I guess this is from GameStop, first one's minted. Corners. Looks like somebody drew some people.
Yeah, it's funny. I just went to the GameStop NFT website for the first time.
Yeah?
It's pretty dope graphic. I haven't explored the site yet, but
yeah. Let's look at this hipster graphics. A little bit weird. Cyber Cat Cult. 366 NFTs. Not too. I see some variations. Now, this is created by Polyform Labs. So let me just click on one and see what. It's on Ethereum Layer 2 Loop Ring. Above the Clouds. So this is more like sci-fi based. So let me see. I already connected MetaMask, but I can't. Maybe they're still developing the site a little bit more. So for the last 7 days, MetaBoy has received a large trading volume on here. Price floor is about 0.11 ETH. Some people can buy and sell their own NFTs though. Trading volume looks different when I actually visit the site. They all have the same exact running animation. Let's go back to the charts a little bit. Ethereum Classic is slowly coming back down. Bitcoin is still in this downtrend for the 5 minute. Oh, I walked away from YouTube chat and had the bot spamming again. Sorry about that. We don't know if... I don't think Russia is banning crypto. I mean, Russia has over $200 billion worth of crypto. I don't think they would ban it. But they would probably try to protect the Russian ruble from being sold off for crypto. Doge is slowly coming back down.
Hey everyone and welcome back.
Let's see what this is. Hey YouTube. Yeah, I saw the bot in the chat. Sorry about that. Alright, a little bit more faster downtrend right here. That's good for my shorts. What's up, Larry McGuire? I've been on since early this morning, so I'm trying to get to a nice stopping point as well. That's one of my concerns with this trade. I'm trying to stay on the YouTube stream as live as possible so you can see when I exit this trade live. It's just taken a while. It's been in this trade for well over 2 hours now. It's already at 5:20 p.m. A part of me wants to set a stop loss and walk away from the trade and then see if it runs a course to the stop loss. But I'm going to stay on and then I will finish this trade on the YouTube. If it gets too late though, I definitely will have to set that stop loss and walk away. Alright, Larry McGuire. Are you going to join the Discord, Larry? I got Bitcoin right here. Usually when you get something like this, you get a pump, you get a second pump, then the price usually goes down. Generally that's what happens. If that pump cannot go to higher, it just gets defeated. So I'm hoping that's what happens here. Ooh, Ethereum Classic still getting these small pumps up, like giant spreads on the short time frames. So Ethereum Classic's different. It didn't, like, it had a pump here. Had a pump here, but it didn't go down low, too low. It started going back up. Oh my god. So we actually just about touched the top again there. Ethereum Classic's trying. Someone's trying to push it, and then right here our volume just started increasing again. It's a big spread when that volume increases like that as well. And while that was pumping, Bitcoin's kind of dumping, so it's trading opposite of Bitcoin right here when that happens. I'll talk about MACD for a second. So this indicator down here is a MACD. Generally, when my MACD line is further above my signal line, the further above of it before it crosses, usually the more powerful the indicators. And then usually further below before it crosses up, the more powerful. We don't really have that more powerful down here, but up here, this was a powerful indicator that we were going to dip. I got in the trade late though. We did a dip, pretty big dip. And then as it comes down, that's a pretty big dip, but we don't have that dip anymore. Definitely a lot of profit taking, but man, I feel like it's trying to push. Ethereum Classic's trying to push up and trying to break above. So this is our pump, and we break this double top. It's bad news for anybody shorting Ethereum Classic. while this is happening, regular Ethereum, still dipping. It's not really moving as much. And this is a fat candle, but there's literally 89 volume that pushed the price from 16.7. It's literally 133 volume on the Binance, where the price is a 20-cent spread. It's very unusual right there. Okay. But I think Ethereum Classic's trying to push up even further. But right here, this is where our volume started picking up. So it's actually really bad news. And it's actually calls for me to save the bag and exit my position. Unfortunately, this is going to be one of the bigger losses, but you have to do what you have to do to save the bag sometimes. Is the sound not on? Might check one, might check. I think the sound's on.
You're good here.
So, yep, I actually just closed that for a really big loss, unfortunately. I played with the Ethereum Classic today. Number one mistake, not setting the stop loss. Number two, not securing profits. And look at this volume right here. Very little volume is driving the price through the roof.
Yeah, I don't see so much of a downtrend anymore.
Yeah. I mean, for Bitcoin, Bitcoin is pumping as well right there. So not only did Ethereum Classic pump, but Bitcoin started pumping as well right there. So I'm out of the trade now. I lost 40% on that trade. I didn't want to let it ride up to the stop loss at 17.6 because very little volume is moving this coin. Let's see. Alright, I closed that. Now let me see. It just keeps pushing higher and higher. Right, we broke through. Went to 17.08. And while that's happening, Bitcoin's just climbing up here. But then again, there's very little volume. While Bitcoin and these things are...
That?
What?
What would cause that?
What would cause the volume to push up?
Well, no, moving up with no volume.
People not selling.
Oh, okay.
People not comfortable selling, probably. So I'm about break even for the day. At a 22% gain, 19% gain, and then 40% loss. So right now it's at break even.
Not sure if I feel like selling my last shares of Classic. I've been writing it since 1446.
When you sold it, did you set a stop loss and it triggered, or did you just market sell?
Market sell.
Oh, you should always do that stop loss, and then if it never wicks down, you can keep riding it up. Bitcoin's going a little bit parabolic right here. I'm gonna do Doge 5 times long, or let's see.
Bad part, I don't have the trading stop because Robinhood doesn't have it.
Really? Or I may take a break for the day. That was it's like a break even for the day. Oh yeah, Robin. I'm sorry, buddy. So look at Doge. It didn't pump yet, so I am actually going to go long on Doge. It didn't pump yet. Currently break even. Currently around break even. I'm going to go long on Doge just in case it does follow this Bitcoin. For Doge, I'm using 5 times, so it's not as bad. But Bitcoin's just getting this pump up. Unusual, right? With low volume. 602 volume on a 5-minute candle right there. What's up, Tim Webb? So I'm going to go long on Doge. 5 times. Let me check the Discord for my entry. It's at 0.06392. All right. If Doge follows suit like Bitcoin on this little pump, that would be great. Actually, this is a pretty big candle, but like I said, so little volume. And there is going to come a day and time in the future that's very scary. You see how the prices drop hard during the bear market? Sometimes when we have a bull market, as more people start pulling their crypto off the exchanges, there's not going to be much Bitcoin left for sale. And that's how the price is going to get driven up. What's up, Tim Webb? If we're looking at Bitcoin and Dogecoin on weekly, we're in that oversold range. So some of these Bitcoin pumps should not be surprising, even on low volume. But what Ethereum Classic did, going from like 1478 to 17 and some change, that's pretty wild. I'm going to leave the stream up. I'm going to go take a quick nap. Gotta find my program real quick. And I'll leave this screen up while I'm going. Ethereum Classic has the parabolic SAR uptrending again on the 15. Alright, I'll be back in a little bit.
Take care.
Hey, Robert, check your messages when you get a chance. Thanks, bro.
I'll be back in a little bit.
What? Hello?
So quiet up in here. Anybody around?
Oh.
It's been really quiet here for the last hour or so, maybe a little longer, probably a little longer.
She said they cannot wear
Looks like Ethereum class is pumping again.
Alright. I'm still in this Doge long. Is it profitable? It's a little bit profitable here. Definitely need a profitable trade after what happened with Ethereum Classic. Actually, I would have been liquidated if I didn't get out of Ethereum Classic. Ethereum Classic ripped again. Very dangerous. Bitcoin didn't really pump too much compared to Doge. Doge is doing really well.
Did you go take your nap, Tame?
Yeah. I feel good. I went long on Doge 5 times and went and took a nap earlier. Man. Not only did we break that resistance, we are still above the resistance. Am I dreaming right now? Am I dreaming? Good morning, everybody. It's 8 o'clock in the afternoon. I took a small nap. I took a nap at a good time. What was that, 3-hour nap almost? Not really sleep, I ate also. Okay? Okay, I'll be back later. I'm going to go again. I'll see you guys. Let me get this set up.
See you, Tame.